Greetings. 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 Okay. Greetings. 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 Some master volume. Let's turn that up a bit. Greetings. We are. Do 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 do. Turn that off. Turn that off. And there we go. There we go. There we go. All right, let's draft. Let's draft. 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 Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Okay. Let's draft. Draft. I got 7 tickets. Yay. Let me check my quests first. Starship pieces. Demon hunter or priest. Let's see if we can get. I don't think hunter is on my options, right? No. Priest. Let me re-roll. Let's re-roll. Put this a bit. Aha, adjustments have been made. Play 3 games as Demon Hunter. Yeah, let's re-roll. That's the old one. I'll take it. What's this one? Oh no, let's go here. Nice and relaxing. Relaxing. Yes. Yes. Okay. I like me some Wolock.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
True. Size this up. Let's do that. Okay, now I can see all my sound levels. Insidious. At the end of your turn, upgrade your eruptions. I will probably not have any eruptions. Your fail spells cost 2 less and have lifesteal. Battlecry, get 2 barrels of sludge. Take a snapshot of your current hand and shuffle it into your deck once per game. Damn, I didn't really get any good legendary options here. Definitely don't want to go here. This is not a very arena friendly card. Way too slow. I guess we have to go with Popgar. Okay. Why is my overlay not functioning? Oh, I know. Wait, do I know? Options. Why is this not working? Well, I can see it, so I want people to be able to see it. Let me draft it first. Maybe that will fix it. Ta-ding. Again. Okay, let's just draft to see if it works later. See if it works later. Spawning pool. Let's go here. Overplanner, Giggling Toymaker. This is very annoying. Might go with this. Got a barrel of sludge. I wish I knew what. I don't know what barrel of sludge does. Quickly check. Hearthstone, barrel of sludge. Just give me a picture. When this is played, discarded or destroyed, deal 4 damage to the lowest health enemy. Okay. Got it. Got it. Just between this and Giggling Toymaker. This is more annoying to deal with, so I'll go here. Don't care about random holy spell, lifesteal. Lifesteal spell burst. It's like a random enemy minion. Could be good. At the end of your turn, put a random spell on the top of your opponent. At the end of your turn, put a random spell on the top of your opponent's deck. Absolutely not. Eat the imp. Draw a friendly minion. Destroy a friendly minion to draw 2 cards. I'll draw. Deals octuple damage to minions. Get a random minion of the spells. Get a random minion of the spell's cost. Set its cost to 0. Let's go here. Brain game. Summon copies of 2 demons in your deck. Ain't got no demons at the moment. It's gonna be a high roll. Do I get this and just pray that I get 2 demons? But I mean, for it to be valuable, I would need 2 high cost demons. Or just 2 strong demons. I'm gonna turn heroes immune. If you control the location, draw 2 cards. I've got 1 location. Spawning Pool is a common, so the chance that I get offered another one isn't that low. I think this is too much of a gamble. This is also a good choice. I'm gonna go here. If you control no other minions, deal 2 damage. Look at the bottom 3 cards of your deck, draw 1 and destroy the others. Could be good. Kind of like tracking, but with a cost. If there is a card in your deck that didn't start there, draw it. Let's go here. I think this is a good arena card. Barrel Sludge again, Crane Game again, destroy all minions except demons. Spawning Pool. All of this one. Let's go here. Table Flip. Deal 3 damage to all enemy minions, plus 1 less for each other card in your hand. Okay. Summon a copy of a friendly location. Summon a copy of this. Let's go Table Flip. Mass Production. Draw 2 cards, deal 3 damage to your hero. Shuffle 2 copies of this into your deck. Deal this minion's attack damage to 2 random enemy minions. I don't have any other starship pieces, but we're not halfway through yet. Battlecry and Death Rattle. Draw a card. It's elemental. Let's do this. 6 damage. Cards from another class cost 1 less. Oh hey, what's up, Swift? What up, Mine? How you do, Mine? How you be, Mine? Greetings. Your cards from another class cost 1. It's the first time you cast a spell, gain 2/2. Let's go with this. Chaos Creation. Deal 5 damage, summon a random 5 cost minion, destroy the bottom 5 cards of your deck. I believe not. Give a random minion lifesteal. This would be really good if I can combo it with Table Flip or something. Let's go that again. I finished the low rank story in Monster Hunter, now it's oh nice, congrats. That's cool. I didn't expect you to get through it that quickly. I mean, it's pretty short, it's not that hard, so I shouldn't be too surprised. What are your, now that you're basically halfway through the game, do you have more thoughts, like something more robust to comment now that you've got a bigger idea on what the game is offering? And what weapon did you decide to go with? I forgot what you said you would go with. Taunt. Whenever this is attacked, draw a card. Poisonous, draw a rush minion. I don't think I have any rush. Let's go with some early game. Give a minion free. If it's a demon, your next one costs 2 less. My next demon costs 2 less, right? This could be good. Discover a pirate. Deal 2 damage to a minion. Repeat to the left or right, dealing 1 more damage each time. Go here. I'm wondering if there will be a difficulty spike now. Oh, LR was super easy. Probably, yeah, I think it's too easy as well. I don't know if you saw the reviews, or heard about the reviews, but before the game came out, every content creator, nearly, when I say nearly, I truly mean nearly, like 90%. Nearly every content creator and every like video game journalist platform was saying that one of the most consistent critique across every platform was that they were all saying it's too easy, or that they would have liked it to have been a bit harder. But yeah, high rank will be it will not be as much of a cakewalk as low rank, but that's going to depend on the person's experience. For me, it was still quite easy as well. Can I ask, I'm curious, did you ever fail a quest in low rank? Like, did you, like, I don't mean die, like when you die and then you go back to camp, right? Did you ever die 3 times in a quest? Well, when you die 3 times, that's when you actually get a quest failed screen. So like, as a new player, did you ever die 3 times and fail a quest? I'm using Dual Blade, Charge Blade, and Light Bow Gun. Nice choices. Baritone Imp. Battlecry. Take fatigue damage. Gain that much attack and health. Gain that. Oh, I see the minion will. Divine Shieldo. Finale. Even adjacent minions. Would be good. Let's go here. Chaotic Consumption. Destroy a friendly minion to destroy an enemy minion. That could be really good with my spawning pool. Although I do want mass production. It's a tough one. Tough choice. Well, this is a rare. I'll probably get offered this again. Oh, sorry, this is an epic. Let's go here. Has 2. Go for free asteroids into your deck that deal 2 damage to an enemy control. Don't really have any 2 drops. Little Fire Imp. Add a random Fire Mage and Fire Warlock spell to your hand. Let's go here. Ultralisk Cavern. Deal 1 damage to all enemies. Death Rattle. Summon an 8/8 Ultralisk with Rush. That's nice. Do I have that copying? Who's that guy that copies locations? Oh. Let's go here. Discard your highest cost card. Deal damage equal to its cost to all minions. All minions. Let's not. The only one I died to was Guardian Ebony Odo, because when he does that massive attack, I couldn't see where to pull down the ice block above him. Huh? Was Guardian Ebony? Oh, you mean wait, are you talking about Guardian Ebony Odo Garon, or are you talking about the dragon? Or are you saying you died to both of them, Ebony Odo and then the dragon that does the big room-wide AoE where you need to hide behind the ice? Because those are 2 different fights. But when I say, like, did you die 3 times though? That's what I'm asking. Like, did you get a quest failed on your screen? Give all Draenei. I do not have any Draenei. Get a random demon, reduces cost by 2, repeatable this turn. If it's your turn, summon a 6/6 imp with taunt. Summon 2 1/1 fell beasts. Deal 3 damage to your hero. if it's my turn. It's a big conditional. I might have the name wrong, but it was the room-wide AoE fight. Okay, yeah, that's not Ebony. Ebony Odogaron is the dog, like the black and purple. It looks like a dog. It's not too big. It's like a very aggressive dog-like animal, dog-like monster. The one you're talking about is Jindahad. Jindahad is massive ice thing, and then at some point through the fight, it does the AoE. A lot of people died on that. And I got the game over. Okay. Yeah, game over means if you died 3 times. So okay, that's good. if you had not failed a single quest, that would have, because I didn't fail a single quest in low rank. Even in high rank, I didn't fail. Like I died, but I didn't get a game over. I didn't die 3 times. If you, as a new player, also had that to me, that's not good to me, in my opinion. That's like, that shouldn't be happening. So, but yeah, you did get a game over, which is, that should happen. I feel like that AoE kind of sneaks up on you. Yeah, they didn't do a good job at, like, when it happens, I think some NPC tells you what to do, but it's not very clear. It's not super clear. So yeah, that killed me too. But the second time I was like, oh, okay, you gotta knock that down. And then hide behind it. So 3 damage to all enemy minions again. Let's go with another table flip. Deadline, tradable, destroy a minion. Your next location costs 2 less. Let's get this. Raptor Herald, discover a beast of the dark gift. Discard a spell to summon 2 3/2 imps. Forge, give them to. Discard a spell. Let's go with the dark gift guy. Give a friendly demon +2 attack and immune this turn. I've got a decent amount of demons. Taunt, Death Rattle, Excavate a treasure. But this might be better. I don't have any good demons really. Trolley problem. Discard your lowest cost spell. Summon 2 3/3 trend cards with rush. Quick draw, don't discard. Lowest cost. Choose a minion, it can't attack while this is alive. Let's get another one of these. Corridor Sleeper, this might be good. Choose one, discard 2 cards or destroy one of your mana crystals. Forge, do neither. Go here. Hive Queen, at the end of your turn, get a lava that just transfers to running Zerg. Oof. Give a friendly minion Death Rattle, summon 2 copies of this minion that are dormant for 2 turns. It's the only thing I would want from that. I don't really have any good Death Rattles. Oh, I should have been looking for fail spells. I totally forgot about that tag. I don't think I've got anything useful to use with that. Let's go with another Raptor Herald. Alright. Not too sure about this one, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, my deck tracker is still not functioning. See if I can fix this. Deck tracker, can you work please? Oh, maybe it's not. Oh, I see. I deleted it, that's why. Let's do another window capture. And this, can you move down, please? Down, 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 down. And then let me do the filter. Chroma key. Magenta. Dum 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 dum. Okay, fixed. Alright, we are ready. Let's see if I can get 12 wins. 12 win runs only. Let's go.
Nimsy versus Brawl.
For Doomhammer. Let me keep that. Get a random demon. Okay. Oh, nice. Thank you for the turn 1 demon. Turn 1 demon. We'll take it. Coin. What has he got? What you got coming out? At the end of your turn, get a 1/2 whelp with taunt. That's not good. At least he has to play it though. Repeatable this turn. Scary, scary. Not good, not good. Not good. I got through low ranks just slashing away at monsters and occasionally dodging. It felt like there was almost no strategy to it. So I hope that changes now. You will mostly be able to do the same thing. Unfortunately. Well, I guess fortunately for some people. You know, it's pretty... Okay, random... Oh, fuck. It's a tough one. This dies if it goes down. He's probably got something from his hand. At least I can play that next turn. Let's just draw. Thinking very carefully. I really want to try and actually get a 12-0. Kind of big brain my way to victory. Is this against a real player? Yeah, yeah. All of this is going to be real players. Well, there are some people, bro. There are some people that that bot, but you can kind of tell when you're playing against a bot, and this person is playing like a human. And I think Blizzard has been working a bit hard to try and delete bots. But yeah, this is everyone that I'll face will be a new player, a real player. I want to combo. I can do that next turn. There we go. Get my defense. Oh wait, this is a death rattle. Oh, why did I think this was a battle cry? Did they change this? I could have sworn this was about. I remember this being a battle cry card. Am I mad? Giggling Toy Maker. Why did I think that was battle cry? Or maybe it got nerfed to a death rattle because it was too strong as a battle cry. Battle cry. You've played Hearthstone, right? Have you played Hearthstone? Or it's not, you're not into card games or these kind of card games. Bro, they need to release Queen's Blood, man. When are they releasing standalone Queen's Blood? I would actually play Rebirth if there was like a way to play Queen's Blood with other players through the game. Yo, he's actually doing that. Well, next time we get a board clear, so... I mean, to be fair, I wonder what I would do if I was him. Would I kill it if I was him? Probably wouldn't. But I would be scared that I would have some kind of death rattle double up nonsense by leaving it alive. So I probably would have killed it. I would have attacked face and then I would have popped it with my last minion. Alright, we're gonna clear the board now. Drop this. Destroy a friendly minion to draw 3 cards. Do I want to destroy this? Not yet. Look at the 2 bottom 3 cards of your deck. Let's do this. Alright, you guys die. Destroy a friendly minion. Let's do... Oh wait, the ones that I don't choose get destroyed. Let's go here. Oh wait, it only attacks 2 people. Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay, that's fine. I need to read cards better. I played Hearthstone years ago. I don't really remember much about it now though. Square Enix is leaving money on the table by not putting out. Yeah, they are. I don't know what they're thinking. Maybe they're planning for it, or they're just. I mean, yeah, it would require. To be fair, I guess maybe part of the reason why they haven't yet is because the game would need a bit more, right? For a whole standalone, the game would need a bit more to make it to warrant the extra money that they would need to pay. Especially for like server costs as well, right? Like having an online infrastructure for the game. The other way they could do it is if they already had an existed... Actually, oh my god, I just realized. What Square should do is, rather than worrying right now about making a standalone Queen's Blood, just put Queen's Blood in Final Fantasy 14. Put Queen's Blood in FF14, and then, like, even as it is now, you've already got the online infrastructure because 14 is an MMO. You don't need to worry about creating a separate, servers to play Queen's Blood. Just put it in FF14. You go to the Gold Saucer and you play against other players. That's actually the big brain play. They must have thought of that. If they haven't, I would be shocked and appalled, to be honest. That would definitely be the way to do it. Let's get this out. overdraw. Let's not. There's already a card game called Triple Triad in FF14. It's actually really similar to Queen's Blood, but Queen's Blood did it better. Oh, right. But they can still put it in. Just more options. Just more options, right? The more the merrier. But Triple Triad. Wait, if Triple Triad is like, isn't Triple Triad the one from FF9, or is that? What's the? Is it 8? Is it 8 that had Triple Triad, or is it 9? I can't remember. I've played both of them. I remember liking the one in FF9 better, but I think that's because I understood it more, or it was easier to play. It's in FF8. Oh, okay. Yeah, they could still have Queen's Blood in it's a gold saucer, right? The whole point of the did I overdraw? Hold on. The whole point of the gold saucer is to have a bunch of different games to play, you know. Okay, this needs to die. Am I gonna have space for this? Yeah, I should do. Fuck, no I don't. Oh no. Oh shit, no I don't. Oh, what a terrible... I need to play it. Oh, you didn't have space for it to... That would have cost 0. Wait, get a random minion of the spell's cost. Set its cost to 0. Yeah, I just didn't have space. Stupid. I would rather they rebrand Triple Triad as Queen's Blood and make that the main card game. There are quests that give you new cards and stuff. Is Triple Triad that similar? Maybe I need to take a look at it. I think for branding and stuff, and because keep in mind, right, FF14 it's a online game that they're always gonna want to find ways to bring more people in, because the more people playing, the better. Like, just imagine like the marketing, right? Like, oh, new patch for FF14, Queen's Blood is now available in the gold saucer. That would be such an easy way to just like there will be people. I would subscribe to FF14 if right now I could play Queen's Blood in 14. I would subscribe right now, and I would go and play. Even though I used to play 14 a long time ago, I don't have an active subscription, but I would make one simply to play Queen's Blood. What is that card? Tempest Hammer. Okay, I got it. I need to spend stuff, man. My hand is way too high. Taunt Lifesteal. Shit. I should have just played. I was not reading my hands. I need to activate this lifesteal anyway. Oh, this is a demon. Nice. Thank you. Let's play this. Fuck you. Okay. Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Some horrible misplays earlier, but we kind of redeemed ourselves with that big lifesteal. And then we got to reduce this too, which is good. But yeah, I would instantly, I would subscribe so fast if Queen's Blood was released in the gold saucer. But maybe you're right. Maybe it's so, maybe it would just invalidate Triple Triad. But then again, it's like, if I don't know the current stats of how often people play Triple Triad right now. So it might be a thing where okay, nice top deck. You're out of here. You die. You die. You play this. And let's draw. Spawning pool again. Let's get it out. Get it out, get it out. Might as well get some bodies on the field. This starship piece is not worth it. Not worth it at all. Not at all, not at all. Not worth, not worth. Two random holy spells, they cost 3 less. That's a death rattle. That's a death rattle. Destroy a friendly minion to destroy an enemy minion. That's not random, right? Okay, it doesn't say random, so that shouldn't be... I believe it will let me choose. If it doesn't, I'm going to be very upset. I'm going to be very upset. Oh fuck, wrong card. This one. There you go. Jeez. Quick draw, deal 6 damage. Might as well. Let's get it out and get the body out. Super wrong card. Triple Triad is pretty popular, and some players actually put time into beating all the NPCs, and you can unlock cards from all new raids that come out. But can you play Triple Triad against other people? You can, right? I imagine you can. Or can you not? Bro, this is my favorite song. This is probably my top 3 song. In my top 3 in Rebirth. Yeah, you can play against people as well. Okay. That is... What is happening? Horn of the Windlord. Whenever your hero attacks a minion, set its stats to 3/3. Discover a 5-cost minion. Summon it with +1. Open the Galaxy's Lens. Oh, okay, this card. At the end of your turn, get a 1-cost sunscreen that gives you... Okay. I need to push through. Let's see what we get here. Deal 2 damage to an enemy minion and its neighbors, to all enemies instead. Shit, get up. No, too slow. Looking at it now, the board on Triple Triad is much smaller than Queen's Blood. Maybe there is enough difference for them to both exist. Let's see how it looks too. FF14 images. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, it's way smaller. So 3x3. Oh wait, no. Wait, what do you call this? Well, 6 squares basically. But yeah, I can see how Queen's Blood is probably took the DNA from Triple Triad. What happened to my table flip? Did he delete one of my cards? Oh, I played it. Oh, that was table flip that I played. Oh no. Let's make him play his hand first. Let's get rid of one of these. I didn't even see what the dark gift was. What was it? Did I even choose a dark gift? Oh, it gets charged. Queen's Blood is more about dominating the lanes, and Triad is more about putting down more cards than the other player. Yeah, that's different enough in my mind for both games to be able to exist, for sure. Yeah, I wonder. I'm sure. I would imagine that's something that they thought about. I would imagine it would be. If they don't plan to make a standalone and they don't put it in FF14, that would be quite strange. I think. Quite strange. I need to be looking at what's going on here. And I'm running out of cards too. He's got 14, I got 5. I don't know, I need to push. If you've cast a spell while holding this, discover a card from your deck. Okay, now's the time. These aren't demons, right? Once you get 2 more of these. Discover a card from my deck. Do I even care about anything? Probably care about Candle Raiser, but then I can't play Candle Raiser. I'm stupid, I should have played this first. Forgot these have rush. Oh well. Could have killed one of them. I should have killed one of them. Totally forgot they had rush. Oh wait, they only have rush because of the spawning pool being destroyed. Summon a random free cost beast, dragon, elemental, and Murloc. Okay, spooky. I just need to draw table flip. Well, yeah, table flip would really help. It's looking not good. Oh, here we go. Table flip. All enemy minions. This is charge. Deal 1 damage to all enemies. Alright, let's play table flip now. Fuck, I should have played Ultralisk first. All enemies. I'm so stupid. Okay, play that. This costs twice. Okay, we could win this. Could win this next turn if we're lucky. Unless he's probably got his legendary, whatever legendary he got. But I got some hard removal, so that won't be too bad. Yeah, we got nice removal. We should be good. Should be good. This comes back alive in 2 more minions. You look like you're coming with big bang strats. Yeah, I'm just thinking very carefully because I don't play as consistently as I used to, and there's a bunch more new cards that that exist now. So there's so many more plays to consider, or misplays that are possible because you make a play without knowing that something exists. And that's a pretty strong card. Conductivity. The next spell you cast this turn also targets adjacent minions. Is that a hit? What even happened? Okay. Shit, I can't play that. Deal 3 damage and get a random spell. This casts twice. I need to kill this. It's 4, 3. I need to forge this. Draw a minion. Okay, we need to play that. Tradable. Draw minion. Okay. We still got some burst damage. We have to, the game has to be ended in no more than 3 turns, otherwise I'm just super dead. Unless I get something cool from this.
No matter where we are,
Discover a spell from your deck. Reduce its cost by 5. That's a whole lot of reduction. Cast Altered Chord. What is that again? Lifesteal. Deal. Can't see. Deal 6 damage to a minion. He's gonna use that. Oh wait, he can't yet. Get 2 coins. Oh, what is this? Transform a minion into a random one that costs 1 more, then summon a copy of it. Bro. Give your hero 8 attack and I'm just dead. Oh wait, how can he can't attack again? He attacked a... Welcome to the Hearthstone. What was that? That was just the ultimate sequence of fortune for that guy. I'm actually shocked. I'm just actually shocked at how that played out. The most careful play, like the last few turns that I played was so careful and constructed. I don't know what happened, but I looked devastated. Basically, I lost because of RNG. He just got super lucky. He played a card that generated a random minion. And then when it generates a random minion, it makes a copy of that random minion. And the random minion that was generated and copied was like basically won him the game. Of all the minions in the game, he generated a minion that was able to win him the game. That's how I died. Wow. That was a sequence of events. So you got lucky, yeah, very, very lucky. I mean, luck is RNG and luck, this kind of thing is definitely part of Hearthstone or part of card games in general. But it always sucks when you lose in such a big way because of RNG. Like that was a game-winning. I mean, game-winning RNG plays or events always happen, but it just it stings a bit more when it's by such a huge metric. Like it wasn't like he got the RNG that allowed him to win by exact damage, or he needed 4 damage to win, and in an RNG situation gave him 1 more damage to win, right? But it's the fact that the RNG situation, like he overkilled me by like 12 health points. Like he got over buffed. Like I think I had like 12 health, and his final attack was 19 damage because of the RNG. Yeah, it was just. But this is the deal with the devil that you make when you play this game, or games like this. All you can do is minimize and maximize your options and the options of the other player. Big lucky, big lucky. So much for my 12 win attempts. Hurry up, man. What's going on? Did you glitch out? I know my game ain't frozen. Okay. Hurry up, hurry up. Hurry up. Okay, thank you. Yes. Speaking of RNG, I ran into a player who either got DC'd or just decided to give up. So, yay, 1 win for me. Yay. That's my that's the universe rebalancing itself after I lost in such an unfortunate, unlucky way. I'll take it. We take what we can get.
Nemzi versus Jaina.
Jaina.
You asked for it.
Let's have some fun.
Let's not have table flip. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Jaina. I'm fighting against a player named Traitor. Traitor! Traitor! Oh, he's got a... He's... Oh, no, he hasn't. Okay, pass. I would like to see a mode in this game where, like, you're on a timer. Like, where the turns are... Kind of like speed chess, where the turns have to be played out much faster. Copy the highest cost spell in your hand. Death Rattle. Let's go with this. He knew he couldn't stand against the Earthbender. The Earthbender. That's right. He knew what he was up against. After this survives damage, gain a random bonus effect. That could be quite good. Whenever you play this, summon a copy of it. Yes, I might take that. Let's go with that. He couldn't survive against the Earthbender, the bender of the earth. Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I like this. Alright, are we going to trade? Deal 1 damage to all enemies. Let's kill this now and give him... I mean, I have to get it out there. It's a waste of damage, but... might as well. Wayward Probe, hello. This is annoying. Maybe I shouldn't have played the probe. Ah, this is fail. Okay. If I play this, he's probably gonna kill that with his probe. This will survive, most likely. We'll see what happens. Just, I hope this survives. But I don't know, he's probably scared that I'm gonna get a lot of value out of it. Or he's scared of he shouldn't be scared of the spell burst because it's not that threatening. This is more threatening. Way more threatening. Considering he doesn't know what I have in my hand. Bang, bang, bang. Bing, bing, bing. What you got, buddy? What you got? Oh god, okay. Yeah, he's going with that instead. Okay. Do I have anything that damages everyone? I don't, right? Let's just go here. Play the cavern, and then let's just trade. All enemies. Gain 6 armor. Your next proto spell costs 2. Cost 1 less for each spell you've cast while holding this. Okay. If you control a location, draw 2 cards. I believe I will. And a 5/5 to match your 5/5. Ooh. Temporary. I thought it redrew the same card from me. I was about to rage. Do I want to pop this now? Let's not. If you played an elemental last turn, deal 7 damage split evenly between all enemies. Wow, what a perfect distribution that was. Big damn. Okay, we got a way out of this. We're good. What we do is random enemy minion. Get a random. Lowest health enemy. This is a clear. Thank you. Clear. Nice. And we pass. I think I should be using this. At this stage in the game, he's not going to be playing 1-drops or enemies. I need to start popping this. I should have popped it last turn. That was stupid of me. Draw 2 cards, cost 1 less for each different spell score you've cast this game. It's quite scary. 6 armor, your next proto spell costs 2 less. After this attacks, give your other minions +1 attack. Okay. Not the greatest turn from him. Nice. And I believe now we do this. We need some board fret. Wait, what does this do? Okay. Give a minion free. If it's a demon, your next one costs 3 less. Okay, yeah, we're doing this. I want to put this here, don't I? And we do this. Okay. Whenever you... okay. Hopefully he doesn't have some big crazy F your face board clear polymorph nonsense. He probably does because it's a mage. This is what mages do. What's this card? Destroy a friendly minion. Okay. One more thing dies and then this guy comes up. What's this, a polymorph? Oh god, okay. At least I get one thing triggered from that. Oh wait, I don't because it's dead. What? 2 of them? Just kill it. I need to punish him for such a misplay. He should have killed that. target a random. Okay. Hopefully he feels this. Wait, is this the best play? Free. Yeah, this is the best play. What you got for me? At the end of your turn, deal this minion's attack damage randomly split among all enemies. Let's get it out. Like this. Summon a copy of each minion. Each one dies after taking damage. Wait, what? Summon a copy of a minion. Each one dies after taking damage. Okay, got it. Where did this come from? Oh, it's from the excavation thing. Maybe I'll do this. Yeah, I think I need to do enemy minions. Yeah, we need to do this. Not very mana efficient, but deal 3 damage. Finale. Divine Shield. Let's get the finale triggered. Next turn I can use my Ultralisk and get Rush. Let's go, buddy. Gonna have a hard time removing my board completely, but I don't have much coming up in my hand, so unless I get... Oh, of course, I forgot about this. Okay, that was his last one. Oh, God. I'll probably just lose the game now, don't I? Well, not now, but... Give a friendly minion and your hero +1 attack this turn and Divine Shield. Yeah, there's no way I'm winning this now. I need more options to stand a chance here. You know I'm doing this. I'll get rid of you. I need more options. Shit, let's get this out. Nope. Fucked that up. Okay, we're good, we're good. Do 3 damage to all enemies at the end of your turn. Could still win, potentially. Well, not win, but at least hang in there for now. Reduce the cost of a random minion in your hand by 6. Oh, that's a death rattle too. But I can't pop it straight away. Battle Cry, Spell Burst, and Death Rattle deal 2 damage to all other enemy minions. All other enemy minions. That's good. That's a clear. We're still in here. We're still in there. What does this do? At the end of your turn. Okay, these needs to die. Battle Cry, Spell Burst, all other minions. Okay. Get this out. I need more options. Oh, maybe I should have played this. Draw 3 cards. Oof. It's too much draw. It's way too much draw. Of order. Fire spells. Bro, this card is so annoying. Freeze an enemy, excavate a treasure. I mean, at least he's playing a lot of cards, so eventually I'm gonna have card advantage. What's this? Summon a random 2-cost minion. He's exhausting. I can still win this. One Zergling. Queen's Blood Fiend, very appropriate. Let's get this out. Come on, give me something good. I need something really strong. Let's do that. I didn't even read what it did. It just... At the end of your turn, load 2 bullets that deal 1 damage each. Death Rattle, fire them at random enemies. What was the Dark Gift? When you play this minion, summon a copy of it. 2/2. Okay. That was a good call. Phew! Big brain, big brain. Our brain is big. Very nice. Was that a random minion? That of all the random minions. You know what? I'll take it. I need some good fortune. Destroy a minion. Yeah, we need to use that right now. See ya. End of your deal 3 damage at the end of your turn. Okay, we're gonna give him a lot to deal with. And we need to empty our hand. Shit, he's gonna kill this. I shouldn't have played that. Can I... Fuck, that was quite stupid. What is that? Okay, he's looking for random spells. He should kill this. If he's smart, he'll kill this so that I don't get more value out of this. These two. Yeah. Or maybe not. He has to. He shouldn't. A good player would kill this. Good player would definitely kill this right now. Bro, are you I mean, I don't want you to, because I would like to have this not die. You are crazy, bro. He must... I don't even think he has lethal next turn, otherwise he would have attacked way more confidently. Oh, he's doing that. You idiot. He must have misread that. So lucky. Super lucky. I need to make him suffer for that mistake. Oh, what's up, man? G'day, mate. G'day, traveler. How's it going? How's it going? Sorry if I saw your message a bit late. I was in the zone. I don't know what play that was. He still might win though, because he's just... because of the hero card that he's got. Okay, let's see what we get. Thank you for giving me a card that's actually good. When this is played, discarded, or destroyed, draw 2 cards. When this is played, discarded, or destroyed. Let's get this out. And you know what? I'm gonna destroy it right now. I need more cards. I need him to be a bit scared. That's good. Ooh. Fuck, that's gonna hit me, innit? Oh, you see, I forgot I even had fucking bombs in my deck. When did he put bombs in my deck? Was there even any way around that? I forgot he put bombs in my deck. It's going nice. Had a short day today, so chill start into the weekend. Nice, nice. It's good to hear. What you got planned over for the weekend? Any, I'm guessing like Monster Hunter stuff or something else? Family, friends, parties, chilling out, eating donuts. When did he put the bombs in my deck? And I drew both of them back to back. How unluck. How misfortune. Damn, this is not a 12-0 This is not a 12-0 run. Oh no. I don't think I made any mistakes in that game though. As soon as he whipped out the hero card, I knew it was curtains. It was over. My fate was sealed. My fate is sealed. That's what happened. My fate was sealed.
Let's have some fun.
Alright, what do we want to keep? Racking. Let's keep all of this. It's good to have Ultralisk Cavern early. I'm gonna go watch some Star Trek Next Generation, one of my favorite shows. I used to love watching that when I was younger. I used to watch Star Trek when I was young, not just Next Generation, but all of the Star Treks. Well, not the old one, but Next Generation, Voyager, Deep Space Nine. I used to watch them because it felt like watching those shows would make me smarter because they would always use big words. And they did have some good characters too. I'm probably gonna play Magic and some Helldivers. Nice. I've got Helldivers too. I only played it for like 30 minutes, and I said maybe I'll learn how to play another time. Get a tradable snake oil. But Magic is cool. How long have you been playing Magic for? I've actually never played Magic. I think there's an alternate reality out there where somebody introduced Magic to me way earlier in life, and I became a hardcore Magic player, but it just never happened. Killed a 1/1. Okay, yeah, understood. Not very value, but we'll take it. Let's just draw. Do you play Hearthstone too, or Hearthstone's too easy, too random? Not a real card game like Magic is. What's this? Choose one. Get 2 random nature spells or reduce the cost of the spells in your hand by 1. I've never played Hearthstone. Oh, since I was like 10, but I stopped playing for a couple of years and picked it up again 3 years ago. Never played Hearthstone. Interesting. Do you play what's it called, Magic Arena or something, the digital version of Magic, or you play paper, like physical card Magic? Let's get this out and let's trigger it now. You play both? Okay, nice. Yeah, I've never played. I'm surprised you never were you ever curious to try Hearthstone? Considering that like a lot of card games that come out, the developers usually grew up playing Magic, and Hearthstone definitely takes a lot of mechanics from Magic but just simplifies them usually. Were you ever curious to try it, or you're not into like Warcraft type stuff? It was super popular when it first came out. It's still relatively popular now, but it's not at the heights that it was at when it first came out. Am I scared of anything right now? I don't think so. Let's get this out. Oh wait, do I want this out? Reduce the cost of his... Get 2 free bears with taunt. Each turn they are in your hand, they gain 1/1. Okay, so he's got 2 free bears in his hand. I need some removal options. I need some removal. He's probably going to remove this because he's scared, but I have more threatening cards in my hand, which I actually don't. But he doesn't know. Dormant for 2 turns. While dormant, summon a 3/5 dragon with taunt. Okay, this needs to... Oh, fuck. It's dormant. Bro, what kind of powerful card is this? Lowest health enemy. I'm gonna spend so much resources to get rid of these two, no, three 5 dragons. Not sure what the play is here. Okay, we're doing this. We're popping this. And we play this. And then we drop the spawning pool. And then we release the spawning pool. Fuck, I don't have mana. I don't know why, but I like the thought that I can buy cards IRL and play if I like them online. In Hearthstone I can't do that, which kept me away. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's more value and different ways to play with Magic, considering that you can play the physical cards and then play them online digitally. Yeah, it's a shame that Hearthstone doesn't have a paper version, but I understand it was released first as a digital TCG, so... What is this? Your next choose one card has both of its powers combined. Okay, so I'm in for a real trip now, aren't I? We need to cast a spell for sure. Destroy a friendly minion. I need more card draw. Destroy a friendly minion, draw 3 cards. Let's get this out as a threat. Can I clear though? I can't clear. Now I can clear. Not the most efficient clear, but we'll take it. Let's get this out. 16 cards, 21 cards. This is not good. At least I don't have to worry about any more dragons. Oh, that's going to be both combined. Okay, not bad. Quick draw, deal 6 damage. It's not good enough.
My collection is ever growing.
Give me something good, please. All enemy minions. Deal 2 damage to all minions except friendly. It's trash, bro. Okay, you die. You die. You get popped. You die. You die. Gotta do it. At least it's a clear. I'll take the clear. Also, I don't know how the two games differ, but what I like about Magic is how I can express myself both mechanically and philosophically, since the mechanics reflect the color identities. Yeah, Magic is a much deeper game for sure, from what I've seen and from what I've heard. And everyone knows that. But from what I know, the heroes that you choose in this game are like watered down or inspired versions of the colors that you have in Magic. So like I'm playing a warlock, and like I have a friend that plays Magic, and he plays Magic, but he's also played Hearthstone, and he told me that it's quite clear that the warlock class in this game is based on, I think it's black in Magic, the black color. And then Mage, I believe Mage is blue, And it even kind of fits because the mage class, like the mage character, her main color is like blue, like her in her design. And then warlock is like purple and black. So there is some of that stuff where you can, the classes do have identities, and like warlock has a lot of like self-damage cards, like damage yourself and then get this bonus. And mage has a lot of like magical based stuff. Wait, hold on, let me do this turn. I don't even know what he played. I should have paid attention. Let's rinse this. Shit. Let's get this out. Shit. I need to hurry up. Oh fuck, let's play this. No. Get out. Trade. Is that too slow? Wait, did I just destroy? Oh no, I think I just glitched my thing. Oh wait, no, it didn't trade. But why is it not in my hand? I think my shit just got glitched. What does this do? After this minion deals damage, after this minion deals exact lethal damage on your turn, draw a card. Summon a 2/2 Treant. Okay, not looking good. It's got a lot of health on the board. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's back. Welcome back. Gain a random bonus effect for each minion of a different type you've played this game. I need to play this elemental. For all minions except elementals. Let's play this now. Everything dies, right? Oh, death rattle. Shit. But I can kill it. Right? Destroy a friendly minion. Yeah. And then you die. See ya. That's a board clear. That's a clear. That's a clear. Bye-bye. And then we pop this. 5. And then we buff it. Ooh, you are triggered. Let's get a Zergling out. He's lucky he didn't get Wind Fury. So how long have you been playing Hearthstone? Or pretty much since it first came out. Yeah, since it first came out, but not consistently. Like probably the first 2 years. If he manages to kill this card, I will be very upset. For quite a while. It's not until I would say within the last 2 or 3 years I haven't been playing it consistently. I'll just I mean, at least he had to spend a lot to kill it. Well, I say a lot, but that felt quite cheap actually. But yeah, in the last 2 years or so,
Greetings.
I've only been playing it not very often. Oh, greetings. What's up, C4? How's it going? How's it going? All. Fuck. Think. Okay, this is getting traded. Deadline. Oh, this guy. Let's trade this. Need more options. Shuffle some asteroids. Let's draw. Table flip. Let's do this. I think I'm having my Joker moment where I want to go Scorch Earth on the FGC. Is it the Arturo stuff? Or did something happen last night on Mike Harlow's stream again? If your deck started with no duplicates, discover an elemental to summon, add the others to your hand. What? That's a pretty strong card. Summon an elemental and beast from your deck. Okay, that might not be that good for him. I guess we'll find out in a bit. I can imagine that due to its similarities, you could really like MT. Yeah, I most likely would. But I think my the main reason why I haven't played Magic is because, for the same reason that where some people might not want to play this, especially now that it's been out for so many years, which is that there's so many cards, so many things to learn. And I know that there's different formats. I know there's like a standard format where you don't have access to all the cards. But I tell you one thing, I definitely wouldn't do the physical collecting version. Like I would try to spend as little money as possible, because I know Magic can be very expensive, or any card game can be very expensive. But Magic is definitely more expensive than I'd like it to be, or more expensive than I'm willing to pay for. Okay, we're getting this out.
My collection is ever growing.
6 damage, or 6, cost 6. Please give me a good card. At the end of your turn, upgrade your eruptions. Shuffle 5 of them into your deck. I don't know what eruptions are. Guess I'm gonna find out. Okay, you die. Quick. Come on, there's slow animations. You die. Okay, my turn is done. Eruptions. Shuffle 5. What are eruptions? Eruption. Shoot, cast when drawn, deal 1 damage to all enemies. Okay. And then these get upgraded. Okay, that's cool. Alright, he's got a lot to deal with now. No, it's about the new Bleach fighting game. Yeah, I've seen it. I saw a clip, like, not a clip, but I caught some of Mike Hollow's stream earlier today, but only like 5 minutes. I just clicked it. Honestly, I clicked it to see if you were on, but it was during a time of day where I'm like, okay, there's no way C4 is awake. He must not be awake. But I clicked it and I saw that was the topic, and they were talking about it. But what's the issue? I saw the topic was, is it going to be successful or something, or is it going to be popular? Like, I saw the topic, and I was only tuned in for like 5 minutes, and in my head I'm like, it's not going to pop off. Like, I just kind of, like, I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know if they're saying it's going to be the next biggest thing, but if that's what they were saying, I went into the stream and I just thought, yeah, this game is not, it's not going to happen. And so I just X'd out, because it just seemed like a no-brainer to me, but maybe there's something I'm missing. Ooh, unfortunate for you, buddy boy. But I don't have any hard removal. That's a 9 health guy. That's a lot of health. I need some removal. Black hole. Oh. We need to take black hole. But we're not going to use it. We're actually dead next turn if we don't. Well, we're not dead. Give me a taunt, give me a taunt, give me a taunt. Oh, hello. Place this card at the top. Okay, I need to be quick. What? Oh, place this card at the top of your deck. Fuck, I should have read that properly. Okay, let's take this. You need to die. Draw. Oh, I'm stupid. I should have drawn that first. This is actually not even that good. Actually, no, it is good. Kind of. I can totally understand that as a Magic player. It's so sad to hear that corporate greed has priced this game so far up that it's hella valid reason to not play. Yeah, it's quite daunting for new players. But I think the game is so popular and long running. How many damage, bro? Deal 1 damage to a random enemy for each of your mana crystals. I didn't catch it, but I saw on Twitter. The Bleach game is obviously a 2D fighting game, but no one is saying it. Isn't it? Wait, hold on. Let me finish this turn real quick. There's a way I can not die here. Oh, hi. Thank you. Oh, very lucky. Asteroid, hit this guy. Thank you. RNG. You know what? We're going to play this right now. Wait, what does this do? Your excavate legendary 1 less. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that. Let's pop you. Play you. Play you, and then rush. Off you go. Let's keep that one. Okay, stabilized. Sort of stabilized. But yeah, to Traveler, yeah, I think I didn't finish my point. I think I was going to say that as much as daunting as it is for new players, I understand that I don't think the makers of these games should cater too much to new players anyway. I think there's enough players who play these games. Like you should always consider how to make things more welcoming for new players, but I don't think that should be the goal. Because I think when you do that too much, you risk alienating the huge player base. What is this card? Choose a travel tour to get 2 potentially perfect cards from it. Okay, I'm not losing this, bro. Just give it up. Give it up! Okay, let's get another big boy. The Bleach game is obviously... Yeah, I want to take a look... After this game, I'm going to take a look at the Bleach game again. Because I think I know what you're saying. I think maybe in spirit, it's a 2D fighting game. I haven't looked at it for long enough to know for sure. After this survives... Oh, this has charge. Magnetic Death Rattle. Give a friendly mech. I don't have a mech. Your beast have rush. Okay, we go with this. Okay, I think after I play this card, he's gonna concede. He's just gonna concede. There's no way. Like, I play this. I draw a card. I kill you. I get life back. I kill you. I spawn. I get a bonus effect. Poisonous. You're just dead. Don't tell me you got some crazy legendary to catch up. You're just dead. Anything you play gets one-shotted by this guy. Just give it up. Choose a non-Titan minion. Add a copy of it to... Gain and... Okay, this doesn't have rush. We're fine. We're fine. Wait. How did that attack, though? How did he make that attack? Anyway, I don't care. We haven't lost. Okay, play this first. Let's trade this. Eruption. 6 cards left. Can't draw. I do not want this card, man. This is not helping me. I'll take it for now. I need to keep this in my hand. I need to play this. Yeah, it's right. Unfortunately, Magic the Gathering is bringing a lot of external properties like Spider-Man and stuff. Oh yeah, I saw they got a Final Fantasy 7 thing as well. To a ridiculous degree, half of the sets for 2025 will be outside of the outside IPs. Yeah, the Final Fantasy. Of course he's got this, and it wasn't even drawn. It wasn't even generated from his deck. I understand that brings in money and new players, but I like Magic for its lore and cohesive universe. Seeing them sell out like that makes me want to puke. Definitely a dark time for the game. Yeah, it's interesting you say that. I mean, because as a Final Fantasy fan, for me, seeing that made me interested. But I can imagine being a person who grew up with Magic like yourself and saying what you've said. So yeah, I think it's just one of those very different perspective things. Random enemy minion. Fuck, man. This is actually... Okay, you need to die. I mean, he didn't really need to die. So that might have been a mistake. Oof, this is not the card I want right now. I might lose this. All I can hope for... Okay, first we're attacking. I need to play this for the stats. I need to push. I need to push or I lose. So at first sight you could say it's 3D or arena, but I learned that you can't jump or go up and down, which makes it 2D. Oh, you can't. You can't go up and down. So what? So is that the argument? Are people just arguing whether it's a 2D game or a 3D game? Oh wait, I win. Wait, do I have lethal? 8, 9. Well, I might do if I get lucky on this. Give me some damage, please. Give me some damage. Thank you. Okay, this goes into my deck. This is actually good. Shout outs to good card. Please give me some damage. Give me some damage. Come on, damage, please. How many card draw do you want? Wait, do I just die? No, I don't die. I die if I don't kill that. Let's get this out. No, they're arguing if it's 2D, they're arguing if it's 3D or an arena fighter, but they're both wrong. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out after this game. Wait, what did he forge? Deal 5 damage. Oh, lifesteal. Oh my god. Okay, welcome. Welcome. I mean, yeah, I win this. I win this. Please don't get torn. Don't give me a shit card, I swear to God. actually. I need to get this out now. 10 damage, split. I need to get this out. Oh, we win. Wait, do we win? Whenever this attacks, draw a beast again. Draw a beast and gain its stats. Wait, 3, 6. 1 damage off.
I wonder if...
3, 6. I need this to die. I can't afford for that to get like Wind Fury or some dumb shit. And then let's not rush it. Board presence. Okay. We don't lose. We don't lose. We don't lose. Let's concede. You ain't got nothing. We ain't got nothing.
You face Jaraxxus, Eladon, Lord of the Burning Legion.
Again? How did he generate 2 of them? Created by Extravagant Tour. What is that card? I mean, you still lose. Bro, the amount of luck these people get sometimes. Wait, does he lose? 3. Wait, he has 9. He has 9 health. 5, 8. Yeah, I win. Exact lethal. That was way too close, man. What do you mean? Man had 2 legendaries somehow generated from something. I don't even know. Right, let me look at this Bleach gameplay for a minute. Because I haven't looked at it for long enough to have an opinion. What's it called? Bleach something Souls, right? Bleach. Wait, let me turn on my YouTube catch. Hold on. Bleach Rebirth of Souls, right? Rebirth of Souls gameplay. Let me pause. Bro, this song puts me in the zone, man. I feel like this needs to be my Hearthstone thinking song. Let me rewind that and pause for now. YouTube catch. That is not YouTube. That is Deck Tracker. Bleach Rebirth of Souls. Okay. Okay. Gameplay 1 day ago. Oh wait, there's no sound, right? Hold on. YouTube sound. 1 minute. Okay. Should be sound. Is there a sound? Drop the bass. When does this come out? Should I play this? I should play this. When does this come out? You can hear it? Okay, nice. What's it called? Bleach Rebirth of Souls release date. March 21st. Okay. It's going to be on Steam, right? PC? Yeah, PC. Okay. PS4 and 5. Okay. Am I 1.5? No. Looks like who made this? Wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm stalling. Who made this? I'm just curious. Souls developer Tamsoft. What have they done? Please, browser, don't crash. Why are you freezing? Okay. Bro, why's my browser freezing? Tamsoft Corporation. The lesser-known veteran shooter behind Battle Arena Toshinden, and Senran Kagura. I'm familiar with this game. This is an old PS1 game. Tamsoft. Okay, I need to quit out of that because this page is freezing my browser for some reason. And now it's okay. Get me out of here. And like Kenpachi, the OG, Hosen. So they got all the voice actors too. Wait, that dash though. So are you, so you're saying that the wait? Let me look at it again. At first sight, you could say it's 3D arena, but I learned that you can't jump or go up and down. But they went when you say up and down, you mean horizontal, right? Like you can't move like 8-way because I just saw it. The Tosen, his character, they like kind of sidestep. Yeah, like that sidestep, right? I'm not sure if C4 is still in the chat even. Up down relative to the ground and sky. Okay, I see. But the main question that would make me decide whether it's 2D or 3D or not is really if it has vertical and horizontal attacks, right? Like if when Tosen did that sidestep, there's a moment here, like that attack that Kenpachi just did. If it is possible that Tosen, that this sidestep could avoid that attack, could avoid that horizontal attack, then wouldn't that make it 3D? That's wrong. I'm gonna keep watching. As someone who hasn't played Hearthstone in forever, what happened? Why did it fall from grace? Blizzard pricing? I remember when it started to fall from grace was a lot of the RNG. They started to print a lot of cards that were too RNG based that pissed a lot of people off, and for good reason, because nobody likes to. It's like they've made a game where it's a card game, right? And obviously every card game has some element of RNG and unpredictability, but the goal for a good card game is to allow it to be designed in a way where good players can minimize it. Good players can minimize the RNG and perform very well, which does happen in like tournaments. And like if you look at all the best Hearthstone players in the world, there is somewhat some consistency, but as a whole, there were too much heavy game swinging RNG. Like there's a card named the classic example is Ragnaros, right? There's a card called Ragnaros. It costs 8 mana, and at the end of the turn, it will shoot a fireball that does 8 damage anywhere on the enemy, like enemy minions or the enemy hero. Basically, it reads at the end of your turn, deal 8 damage to a random enemy, and it doesn't feel good to lose. Like there are so many. There's probably a Ragnaros compilation on YouTube where it's like salty Ragnaros game ending games, and it will be enemy drops Ragnaros. Their opponent has like 7 minions on the board, and remember it says a random enemy, so the fireball can hit any one of those 7 minions or the opponent's character to win the game. And then you'll have matches where it's like 7 enemies, but then Ragnaros's fireball goes straight to the enemy player and then they die. That's happened to me many times, right? So I think a big part of it was the RNG that rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. And then I think slowly you started to see the monetization stuff that started to get a bit more extreme. And also I think it's a mixture of just fatigue and any game that is successful for that long, oftentimes they go through a period of just losing players, right? And I think if the concoction is lots of RNG, player fatigue, which would happen anyway, even if there wasn't RNG, and then you mix that with the monetization stuff, you got like a cocktail of reasons why slowly people started to feel upset by the game or annoyed by the game. And that Ragnaros example that I gave, they started printing like they started printing cards that were like that, but just worse and just way more uncontrollable. So I would say it was those things. 2D games are 2D, but you can move back, forward, and up and down 2 dimensions. Yeah, that's right. But I need to watch more. Hold on. But okay, I agree with you. But what I'm looking to see is if there are horizontal and vertical attacks like Soul Calibur, right? Is it possible to avoid a horizontal attack by sidestepping? That's what I want to see, because I think if that is the case, to me that would just make it 3D, because 2D games would not have that. A 2D game would not have an attack that you can sidestep towards the camera or away from the camera to avoid it. I mean, a 2D game could have that, like King of Fighters has like the dodge, right? Some King of Fighters games, like the little when you do the sidestep and then right. But let me keep watching. My fighter game experience includes only Brawlhalla, which consists of X and Y axes. Moving in a circle on a plane, like seen in the trailer, includes the Z axis. The discussion is if not being able to jump takes the Y axis away, making it 2D again. Oh, the discussion is if not being able to jump takes the Y axis away, making it 2D again. Oh, I see. The game is back forward for ground background. You're fighting in 2 dimensions. The game is back forward for ground. The game is back forward and foreground background. Oh, I see. The game is back forward and foreground background. The game is back forward and forward. Wait, I could just be very slow and not very smart, which I'm not in many cases. To the person you're talking to, yes, there is no way to move your character in the Y-axis. Oh, I see. Y-axis being up and down. Just for clarification, so with 2D games, right, let's say like Street Fighter Alpha 1, right, or any 2D game like that, like Guilty Gear, we're saying it's 2D because you can only move left and right? Or are we saying it's 2D because you can move left and right and up and down, like the X and the Y? Oh, yeah, I see what's being said. Okay. Back, forward, and sidestepping, that's 2 axes. Yeah, left, right, and up. Left, right, up, down. So yeah, okay. So then the argument being made here is that you cannot go up and down. But wait, wouldn't in this game, the fact that you can... Wait, am I dumb? Wait, hold on. Isn't it the case that in this game, the 2 axis is forward and back, but then also like this, right? Isn't that the case? Or am I just actually a nincompoop right now? Isn't it like forward and back, like towards and away from each other, and then like I understand that the sidestepping is not the Y axis, but it's also, is it not also not the Z axis? Oh, sorry, the X axis? Isn't there like isn't there an axis in between? Not an axis in between. I sound so stupid right now, but I feel like I'm not talking completely out my ass. Yes, you're right. That's 2 dimensions you're playing in. Oh, I see what you're saying, and therefore that's what makes it 2D. So then for a game like Soul Calibur and Tekken, right? Are we saying that the reason why that's 3D, like outside of the graphics being 3D, because I think sometimes people have a misconception because they see a 3D game, 3D graphics, and they just say, "Oh, 3D game," right? But so for a game like Soul Calibur and Tekken, we would say it's 3D because you move along the X, Y, and Z axis, right? But even though in a game like Soul Calibur, even though jumping is not really that much of a big deal, well, then again, actually, you got juggles, which happen on the Y axis.
無意味な戦いはこれが結末だ。
I love this interface, the presentation here. I actually might play this. Yo, C4, are we gonna play this? Are we doing it? Is it time for me to dust off my fighting game? You know what I mean? Is it time? Maybe I think it's time. You can bust my head on this game and then just we can make content out of it. That'll be hilarious. Wait, hold on. Have they announced the roster? Who would I play? I like Yoriichi, and wait, who do I like? I mean, Kenpachi's the GOAT. Who else do I like in Bleach? Wait, hold on. Let me see the roster. Let me see the roster. Not gonna lie, I'm playing to be petty, so yeah, I'll get it. Fuck it. Yeah, I might actually get it. Bleach, Rebirth of Souls. And I'll come back to the 2D, 3D discussion. I just want to character roster. Destructoid, man, I used to love Destructoid. I used to be part of the Destructoid community and everything. Move. What is this? Accept your soul. Character roster. I don't see nothing, man. What do you mean? Or are they organizing it by... Why are you showing it to me? Okay, Destructoid. Let's go to another site. All characters confirmed. Bleach Rebirth, full character list. Ichigo. Oh, I hate it when they do this, man. Why you give... Just make just have Ichigo and then have Bankai Form install Super. Why are you making it separate? Okay, Rukia, Ishida, bro, that is not how you spell Byakuya. What is that? Byakuya, Kuchaiki. What do you mean? It's Kuchiki Byakuya. Get it right. Yoriichi. Okay, we got Yoriichi. Chad, Urahara, Gin, Ichimaru, Matsumoto, Hitsugaya, Kenpachi, Ukiura, Tosen, Soifong, Renji, Kira. Oh, they got Kira. Interesting. Nell, Grimjaw, Mayuri. Oh, okay. They got Aizen, Yamamoto, Shinji, Ohiriko. This guy. Oh my God. Shinsui. Oh, they got Kyoraku. Okay, I like Kyoraku. Komamura. That's actually a pretty good roster for anyone that... wait, maybe there's image. Roster prediction 6 months ago. That's actually a pretty good roster. Wait, let me actually go back to the main website. So I'll just have the visual. I mean, I know who everyone is, but... Load, please. Load, please. Right, let me go back to this while it's loading. I never watched Bleach. These names mean nothing to me. Okay, yeah. Let me pull up the... It's loading. Okay, you can see a visual. So, you got the basically World of the Living humans, the Shinigami, and then Hueco Mundo are like the... Let's just consider them like... not ghosts, like demons, kind of. So you got like humans, angels, quote unquote, and demons, kind of. No, sorry, not angels. Grim Reapers, and then things that the Grim Reapers kill, basically, if that makes sense. That's a horrible breakdown. I don't know why the website is put it this way. They should just have, unless this is it. No, that's not it. They should just have the characters in one place. So main character, but then they've split Ichigo into two forms, kind of like Dragon Ball games when you got like Goku, Super Saiyan 1 Goku is one character, and then Super Saiyan 3 Goku is another, something like that. Uryu, that's basically the Sasuke of the series. Chad, nobody cares about Chad. Urahara, he's cool. Hirako, he's pretty cool as well. And then we have, so those are the living characters. And then you got Soul Society. This should be most of the characters. This is like the captains, like the two guys we saw in this video. These guys are captains, and they come from Soul Society. Bucket hat guy looks fun. Yeah, he's a pretty cool character. Rukia, Byakuya, Yorichi. This is who I was curious to see if they had. Ichimaru is cool. Matsumoto, I would have been fine if she wasn't in the game. But there's a lot of characters they can add later. But nobody cares about her. Well, I shouldn't say that. She's got big boobs though, so maybe this is the sex appeal character, or one of the many. Actually, all the characters in Bleach are sex appeal characters, so I'll take that back. Hitsugaya is very popular. Kenpachi, obviously. Tosen, he's not that popular actually. I'm actually surprised he's in the base roster. Maybe that's the insert DEI joke, even though I'm not like the Asmongold, like, oh, DEI everywhere. You know, Tosen is a cool character, but I'm surprised that he's in the base roster. Soifon, she's good. I'm actually very surprised Kira is in there, but Kira is a good character. I think his power set is quite interesting. But if I was making a roster before this got announced, I would not have put him in. Definitely not. Of course, Renji. Mayuri is really good. Very good character. Definitely should be in there. Auga, yeah, the double, the two big assets. Yamamoto, good. Kyoraku, he used to be my favorite character. So I'm glad he's there. Komamura, yeah, I'm okay with him. This guy shouldn't be there. Sorry. Nope. One of the least popular characters. Don't know why he's there. Madarame. I would have been fine with him not being there. Why is Shiba here? Maybe this is some story thing. This character is nobody cares about this character. Okay. To be honest, I imagine the spirits to look less human. Hopefully the demons look more monster-like. Spoilers. They don't. They don't. Yeah. The Shinigami is just in the world of Bleach. Shinigami are, think of it like you know how in different cultures there's a concept of a Grim Reaper, right? In Bleach, they basically took the Grim Reaper concept and did a samurai approach with it. So in this world, or in that world, Grim Reapers are akin to samurais. Like they've all got swords, most of them, and their swords have names, and their powers are connected to their swords, basically. Yeah. And then we have Hueco people who are basically, you're not gonna see demons. You're gonna see. It's quite hard to explain. Basically, they've got like skull motifs, and they're kind of combined with hollows. Basically, it's kind of hard to explain without knowledge. But Ulquiorra, good character. Nail, good character. Grimjaw is one of the most popular characters. Very popular. Aizen. I mean, Aizen's the bad guy, so he had to be in there. I would have been okay with this guy not being in there. So they are like samurais responsible for taking the souls of the living, kind of. More so, they're like samurais protecting the souls of the living from hollows, who are these people. But these are like the highest form of hollows. In Bleach, hollows, basic hollows are like more monstrous and you'll see what I mean. So, like in the first episode of Bleach, or in the early series, when they're fighting hollows, they look like this. They're like more classic monsters, right? Like this is episode 1 when Ichigo stands up against the hollow. They're kind of like a cross between some of them look reminiscent of like angels from Evangelion. I don't know if you've seen Evangelion, but the angels in Evangelion are quite similar to that. But then what you have is that hollows have different forms, and like the basic ass hollows that even the most basic Shinigami can kill would look like this. But then there's another form of hollow called the Arankar, who are basically hollows that ascended to it. Just think of them as hollows that ascended to another level, and they have powers that are similar to Shinigami. And those hollows are these guys. So Grimjo, Okuyo, all of these characters are the ultimate level of hollow, like the ascended form of this guy, of these guys. Noitora, very good character. Stark, fine. Hallibel, of course. Okay. I think the Destructoid list was longer. Maybe that was a leaked list. I'm not sure. Yeah, Evangelion Angels were what I was thinking. One of my favorite. Oh, nice. An individual of taste, I see. I actually rewatched Evangelion recently because I realized I hadn't watched the Rebuild movies. So I rewatched Evangelion. I watched End of Evangelion, and then I watched the first 2 Rebuild movies. And then I kind of fell off because I was reminded how hard and not much sense Evangelion makes. So I was like, you know what? I've had my nostalgia fill. Let me not. I might finish the Rebuild movies, but it got way out there. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's a thing where on a literal technical level, yes, it's 2D, but I understand why people. I guess I need to see what people are saying to try and say that it's 3D, but I think that I can understand that it's a matter of a lot of it is just a presentation. A lot of it is a presentation, and that it just doesn't look or seem to play like if when we say 2D, we immediately think of Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, King of Fighters. If when we say that, we think of those, I can understand why people would look at this and default to saying, no, it's not 3D. Oh, sorry, it's not 2D. Even though on a technical level, you are playing on 2 planes. I understand why most people wouldn't see it that way, if that makes sense. Strike back! But I think I'll I'll definitely give it a try. I wasn't interested before, but now that Monster Hunter Wilds has come out and I'm not really playing it as much as I thought I would, I definitely do need something else to play, especially while we wait for title updates for Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah. Okay. Fight back. Let me close some windows because my browser's being a bit slow. Allow being most people, be the correct people. You know, that's my good faith side. Well, not even good faith. That's just my reasonable understanding side coming out, you know. Because even me, right? Like if you didn't mention that, I wouldn't have thought that much about it. I wouldn't have thought in detail about the planes, like the axis. Like I would have just said, oh, if somebody said, do you think Bleach is a 2D game or a 3D game? I likely would have just defaulted to 3D. Like I would have looked at the clip and I would just been, oh yeah, it was 3D. But then, yeah, technically 2 planes. It's not really then. To be honest, maybe I'm stupid, but they looked like they were flying above the ground in the beginning of the trailer. If so, and if you can control to fly and go back to the ground, wouldn't that make it 3D? No, because the characters can float, but you cannot press a button that I think it. Wait, let me reactivate it. I think it's the case that moving forward and back or towards and away sometimes will make you go up and down, like fly. How can I say? Like I don't think there's a button that makes you ascend or descend. I think whether you ascend or descend depends on the angle and the distance away from the opponent, I think. But now I'm see. I'm skipping a bit. Incredible. Like, it happened at the start, right? Hold on. Let's see from the start. So, like, from neutral. Okay, we got it. We got it. Nice sword, buddy. I'm trying to figure out what makes them diagonal to each other. Oh, it was the knockdown. Yeah, so you see there, Kenpachi knocked him down, and he descended because the characters are not grounded. But that's it. So now when if he was to descend, knock him down, if Tosen is now to press towards Kenpachi, he will move towards him while going up, simply because of the angle, not because he's interacting with the axis. It's just he's just moving towards him along that path. I think yeah, like this. I guess there are just some attacks that will lift the opponent up and down depending on the attack. But there doesn't seem to be a way to you cannot move, you cannot initiate movement along that axis manually. It's just a byproduct of certain attacks. Okay, ascending can't be actively enabled, meaning it's 2D. Yeah. So yeah, even there, when Kenpachi pursued him, it looks like that was a dash movement. Like maybe he pressed forward twice or whatever the dash button is, and then because of where Tosen is, it's like the characters are permanently locked onto each other. So because of where he is, he will now dash down. Like visually, it looks like he's dashing down, right? You just dash down because of where Tosen is. Strike back. Yeah. Strike back. But yeah, I think I'm gonna give it a try when it comes out on March. I forgot the date. March 21st, right? Something like that. Something like that. Oh, I disconnected. DC, what do you mean? What do you mean? Get me back in. Get me back. All right, interesting. I mean, I'm surprised that people are taking it that seriously though, or like. I mean, I guess it's Twitter though, right? Like, Twitter is not exactly the bastion of thinking people. Did you see? I saw some tweet. I saw it on Reddit and then I had to find it on Twitter just to read it entirely myself. Somebody said the amount of like the increase in like just obsession with like racial stuff and attraction and DEI and all this stuff, it's a little bit, it's getting out of hand. Where's my retweet? Hold on, let me turn this back on again. Where is it? It feels a lot like a Twitter discussion, yeah, for sure. This person, Marvel is giving Spider-Man an actual attractive girlfriend this time. And so I read it and I'm like, wait, what? And then I realized, oh, okay. Marvel is giving Spider-Man an actual attractive girlfriend this time is their way of saying that Zendaya isn't attractive. And I'm just thinking to myself, listen, like everybody has taste, different preferences, right? But even with that being said, oh wait, you guys can't even see it. Wait, why is it turned off? Wait, can you? Oh, now we can see it. Wait, no, we can't. That's so annoying. Okay, now it can be seen. So yeah, it says Marvel is giving Spider-Man an actual attractive girlfriend this time. Is basically this person's way of saying that Zendaya isn't attractive, which is just a volcanic take to me. And again, like as I was gonna say earlier, everybody has a preference. Everybody can be attracted to whatever they like and has different tastes, right? But even with that in mind, you should be able to, a person should be able to acknowledge that this individual is conventionally good looking, even though they're not my type, you know? And so it just comes off as like, well, clearly this is just your way of saying that you just want Mary Jane to be white, or you want Spider-Man's girlfriend to be white. And the fact that before Zendaya is biracial, that was a problem for that person. I don't know why it's not scrolling on my... Yeah, I don't know what's going on. And there were so many people, like in the subreddit that I saw this, there were so many people just co-signing like, yeah, man, Zendaya's ugly, yeah, finally. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Oh, you see it now? Yeah. It's because arena fighting games have a big stigma. It's a relative discussion for fighting games tryhards, I see. Yeah, it's clearly not. It looks like it plays like an arena fighting game, but it's not in the same vein as like the Naruto Ultimate Ninja fighting games, right? Or like the Dragon Ball Budokai stuff. Maybe that's... It'll be interesting if it does pop off and it gets popular because it's played very differently, or maybe it's just really, really fun. And I think because it's Bleach and because of the presentation, the roster is definitely... This goes back to Hunter, right? Like, the roster here... Wait, where's the character select screen? Did they show it? Wait, let me... Character... Yeah, both women are objectively attractive. This guy is definitely has some definitely different motivations besides beauty. Yeah, there's clearly ulterior motives going on there, you know. Okay, here's the character select. Wait, let me pause again. I wonder if the character select screen has a banger theme song. Oh, I think it does. Oh wait, I can hear it in the background, but the Nihongo is too loud. Character select screen. Is this the one I just clicked? What up? Oh, hey, what's up? That name is a very dark blue. What's up, P-Pow? What's up, good looking people? We are looking up. That's what we're doing. We're looking up. The ceiling is up. How you doing? How you doing? No sound. Did I mute my... Why is there no sound on that? Bro, I just want to see the character select. Okay, maybe this is it. Like I think that this game, if this game is to do well or played for quite a while, considering that it's an anime, like it's a fighting game based off a anime series, I think a large part of it potentially doing well is gonna be simply or mostly because of the characters and the presentation. Like, this is some good presentation right here. It's very, even if you haven't seen Bleach, it's a bonus if you've seen Bleach, because Bleach has this kind of style and presentation throughout. But even without that context, it still looks good and sounds good. Oh, they got different costumes too. Oh, I wish they showed it. And yeah, this is a good... Bro, oh, okay. I'm definitely buying this. Simply just because of the visuals and presentation. Yeah, the bass, right? Like the song, like, I mean, yeah. Like, honestly, I mean, I'm a sucker for good music, right? Like, I might even play it for extra longer just because the music is good. Or if the music turns out to be good. Drop the bass. Loading screen. Blatant loading screen. Like let's hide the loading screen behind this cool character side by side as the game loads in the background. Haha. Yeah, this is like a graphic designer's wet dream right now. Like that all of this menuing right here, not menuing. Like the way that it just all of this. Hit, breathe up for souls. You got the film grain, effect, kind of, or like the blood splatters. Still loading, still loading. Man, zipped him up. Zip him up. Zip him up. The stages are not bad either. I'm glad that the stages are a bit more. The in-game music sounds okay as well. It's not even loading. They just felt the need to let us enjoy the bit. Yeah, probably. Yeah. They're like, let's hold this frame so that we can get our money's worth from paying our musicians. Okay, we got some environmental destruction. Oh, I like that. That's really cool. You see how? I think this is giving me like Guilty Gear vibes, but quite different. I like how he gets hit, and then what does it say? Now or never. You see how it says now or never, and then when Ichigo flies back, the now or never kind of gets bent, like the horizon. It gets bent as if Ichigo's back actually went through it, like he got knocked through the text. That's actually sick. I didn't notice that when I looked at this game a while ago. That's really cool. That's really cool. Okay. That's actually, I'm actually like, my mind is actually kind of blown by that because it's such a simple thing that I've never seen that implemented before. And in combination with all the other stuff going on, presentation wise, it just all comes together to look really, really solid. It's definitely fun to look at all the little details. Yeah, that reminds me of Devil May Cry, the one no one liked, but I did. Yeah, apparently, like when that game first launched or was being shown, nobody liked it because it wasn't the Dante that we know and love, right? But most people that I hear from, they tell me that the game, gameplay-wise, the game was good. I've heard that quite consistently. It was mostly just the character looking, like the style and the character looking, taking a complete departure from. We've got like a little clash thing. The tree destruction could look a bit better, but clearly that's just like a. I really like that though. That now or never, that's doing things to my soul. And yeah, the round ending death screen is really cool too. Evolution. All right, so we got the installs. Incredible. It's a lot of cinematics. I imagine these might, I mean, this is a level 3 or something. I think I would need to see how often these happen and how I can see a world where there's a lot of cinematics to the point where it feels like it slows the pace of the game down. Why is one destroying Ichigo? Why is this one destroying Ichigo though? 9 to 5 health. I have no idea. Zero idea. Incredible. Okay, I guess this is his ending move. No, just a slight variation. Okay, what else we got? Yeah, how many forms you got? All right, Victor. The bass again. Personally, I think the game mechanic is actually really bad. It's just awakening the game, but they try dressing it up in a cool way. Yeah, it might be a thing where there's too many awakenings or installs. Oh, someone's playing Yorichi. Yeah, that even in the brief moment that I watched earlier just now, I could see that being quite tiresome. But yeah, I don't know anything else about the game. I don't know how it controls. I don't know about the inputs. This is quite cool. I wonder how this looks. Wait, how? This is very interesting. You choose a character and they're facing the screen, and then the second character is like facing away, like they're back to back, right? But I guess this is playing online, like your opponent, you see their back. But I wonder how this would play out if you're playing locally, like 2v2 on the same system, right? But online, I think this is really cool. Again, it's only cool. I think it's cool because of it, just from a design, like interesting design, interesting approach. And then I guess they turn around, or he turns around when you choose them. Yeah, that's dope. I think that's really sick. What do you guys think? I think that's really cool. Like you choose. I mean, I'm still curious to know how that plays out if you're playing on the same TV. That's sick. And then you got the composition. You got the composition, right? They look at each other. You got the player 1, player 2 crossing over, and then the stages generate here, like almost like. Yeah, like perfectly composed in the middle. I think, yeah, again, this is just more so, just from an artistic standpoint, this is like something that I appreciate a lot. The less health you have, the stronger your character doesn't seem interesting at first glance. Oh, is that how it works? Yeah, that doesn't seem that fun or interesting. Did you check Death Stranding True trailer? No, that's the one that's 10 minutes, right? I haven't checked it yet. I'll play one more Hearthstone game and then I'll check it out. It feels dynamic. In IRL, I imagine player 1 gets to be the front facing one. Oh yeah, yeah. I guess that they could do it that way. Symmetrically, I hate it, but it's cool. You mean because it's like symmetrically you hate it? You mean you hate it because it's symmetrical? Is that what you mean? If that's what you mean, yeah, it's like. For the same reason that you hate it is the same reason I think it's cool. So it's one of those just stylistic preference things. But sorry, I know I keep watching it. I also think it's another reason why I like it is because like a character select screen doesn't have to go this hard. It doesn't even need to. Most games would just be like, all right, cool, choose a character and then you fight, right? But I like how as we get more and more fighting games are doing more interesting things with this menu, with this part of the game, and this for me is probably one of the more interesting looking ones. I hate it because it's not symmetrical. I'm gonna main chat. I love basic stuff. Oh, I see what you mean. I think the only reason why it's not though is because Hitsugaya is small. Like he's a kid. He's like he's younger than everybody else, so he's actually smaller. Maybe, I'm curious, I could be wrong. Let me see how it looks when they choose Ichigo and Okuiora. I think that's the only reason why it's not symmetrical, like perfectly symmetrical. Like there. Like here. I mean, it's not, yeah, it's more, it's interesting too. It's like they have a different camera. Like different characters have a different pose. Like Okuiora fills up way more of the screen. So yeah, I think depending on the characters that are matched up with each other, the composition is going to be a bit different. Which, to me, that makes it even better. That makes it even more like manga-like, right? Like when two characters in a manga face off against each other, or there's like a panel where they share a panel, or half a panel, one panel they're looking, and then the other panel, like separate panels, but it's clear that they're looking at each other. Even the panels of the manga would be different sizes typically, or sometimes. And so I think the fact that depending on who you match up in the menu is going to give you a slightly different composition, that to me is double interesting. That's actually more interesting than it being perfectly symmetrical each time, you know. I wonder if there's another... Wait, I want to see how Okuyo Yoriichi fights. I think it's... Oh shit, MK11 character menu is my favorite. I might have to check that out afterwards. It feels like an artist has fun with it. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I like it as well. Like I can feel the artistry within it. Like it's very intentional decisions that were made. I think it's foreground, background perspective. That's why player one looks bigger than player 2. Yeah, true. But here, Yoriichi's pose, let me line it up perfectly. Yoriichi's pose, like, see, and it could also, I think you're right, but it's also height of the character too. Because Yoriichi's pose, right, look at right now how her head doesn't touch the top of the frame, right? But when I click here, oh, fuck, I missed it. Watch how here, Okuyo, his head, they didn't even fit him in. Like he takes up more of the screen. So it feels like each character, whether they are player 1 or player 2, they've given the character a different framing, right? So Okuyo is framed this way, and then Yoriichi, yeah, I think they've intentionally given characters different framings. I think I would need to see another character. Is this another one? Probably a blend of both things. Yeah, it could be as well. Oh, they selected already. Shit. Come on, give me another selection. Sorry, I know I'm kind of going on a tangent here. Okay, got his Bankai. Just give me one more. I just want one more to compare it with. The music sounds like it's going in though. Fuck. Probably need to look at a different video. Wait, I just want to see Yoriichi gameplay. Is this it? Okay. What up, Yoriichi? But yeah, I think everyone in this game is going to have... Well, not I think. Definitely everyone's going to have it installed. This is not the outfit. Oh, this is a different outfit. Strike back. Yeah, I don't think this game is going to get played a lot. Like, especially if people are wondering like, oh, is it going to be the next big FGC game? The answer is no. The answer is no, but it doesn't need to be that. I think the issue is that some people might want it to be that, but it doesn't need to be that to be a good or a fun game. But I do think the visuals and the presentation is going to maybe make it played for longer than it perhaps deserves to, based on how engaging it looks like it is. And that guy that says incredible might start to get annoying. He said it a lot. Install? No. Maximum Yoriichi. Maximum Spider. I think it will be the most respected arena fighting game in the FGC. Oh, that's high praise, I think. But that's if it's considered... Well, yeah, most people would consider it an arena fighter. Okay. I just want to see one more. Yo, is Academic still live?
I'm sorry, go ahead, Stoney.
11 hours. Oh yeah, he went to
That
sleep
was
and
a
then.
me.
Why did he zoom in on Kaisenot's head? Okay.
さあ、ついてこられるかの
Wait, I just want to see one more character select. I'm geeking out about this now. Let me see this one.
はいはいはい。まあまあ当然これは僕ですからね。まあまあ当然これできますよ。さっき憧れるよね。これできます。で次室外選
Okay,
べ
let
る
me see this one.
まずこれが兄様、そして室外。あーどこ行こうかな。
Okay, buddy.
ここはね、
Pick,
僕の人
pick,
生の中で
choose. 2 months
一
ago.
番戦ってる人が沖合良太郎さんなんですよ。
Yeah, the height thing is definitely a part of it because Byakuya is. They haven't even chosen Byakuya yet, and Byakuya is just tall. He's just tall, so he's already like near the top of the screen already.
だけじゃなく他の作品でも一番僕人生で戦ったのが沖合さんなんで、
You're
やっ
gonna
ぱりこう
choose? Yeah,
GPU レベルは
I think what's happening is that like
やっぱりここは沖合さんでお願いします。はい。
I'm also curious to see what Ichigo's back animation, like what Ichigo's player 2 pose looks like. I think what's happening is that, yeah, I think C4's right about it's both. Player 1 is more in the foreground, but also each character seems to have a very like specific pose that's composed slightly differently.
CPU レベルは3のままでこれをいちごとね兄様の戦いで
Ichigo. I want to see one more. Sorry. New gameplay. Did I just watch this? I don't think I did. Or maybe it's just the same gameplay but a different upload. I think it is.
行くぞ
Ikuzo! Install. Globku should have some good footage. Globku.
でも知らんぞ
Incredible. 6 days ago. Oh, he's got a whole playlist. Shameless homie plug. Oh, you know him? Oh, I didn't know. The truth about blah, 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 blah. Wait, let me see. Bleach Rebirth Souls of System. Soul
Bleach
of
Rebirth
System.
of Souls may look like a simple arena fighter at first, but if you look deeper, you'll find plenty of unconventional systems.
Heads up, I can't watch things in normal speed like really anymore. I usually 1.5 things, but since I'm streaming it, maybe I'll just 1.3 it.
That promise to make this game very unique. Among them is the Konpaku system. By depleting your opponent's health bar, you don't simply win the battle or the round. Instead, you damage their soul by depleting stocks of their Konpaku. But how many stocks you take from your opponents depend on a variety of factors, so today, I'm breaking down exactly how this works so you can better understand these unique systems and enjoy this Bleach gameplay so much more. This Konpaku system is going to utilize every other system this game has. Everything influences the Konpaku, so let's start with the basics. Before we even get to those stocks, what you have here is a very familiar genre of game. You have full 3D movement, and you have 3 different types of attacks. Looking at Ichigo here, you have your light attacks, which result in this quick rush. You've got your flash attacks, that's what they call them, which is
You've
when
not seen this
Ichigo
video?
has this yellow aura to his moves. And then you have
I mean, I didn't even know that it doesn't really have traditional health bars, so that already is quite interesting. But I guess it depends on how other systems engage with it. It could just end up being glorified health bars with a different name. Was it Konpaku? Let me see.
your light attacks, which result in this quick rush. You've got your flash attacks, that's what they call them, which is when Ichigo has this yellow aura to his moves. And then you have this big spinning move where Ichigo glows red. This is kind of a heavy attack that blows the opponent away. All of these attacks are universal. The characters' attacks will look different, and they'll be very unique for sure, but they each seem to have these 3 types. On top of that, characters also have signature moves. For instance, Yoruichi's here is Anken, which is this quick knife that she throws with her feet. And these signature moves are also unique for every single character. As far as movement goes, I don't think this game has a jump button. Whether you are battling on the ground or skywalking, that's because the battle took you there. Because you landed some move where you got hit by something
it's
that made you
basically
fly
what
off,
we
which
said
just happens
earlier.
automatically. But you also seem to have a dodge button that you can use to dodge in any direction. Different characters have different dodge speeds and distances. Yoruichi here, dodging towards Ichigo, may even look like a homing dash, but it might honestly just be that her dodge is godlike, which makes sense. She's a fast character after all. You can also block, but not forever. There's a block bar at the top of the screen that regenerates over time, but if you block too
Okay,
much,
that's cool.
that's going to break and leave you open.
Not
On top of that,
infinite-
characters have
not
2
infinite
forms of meter.
blocking,
One of them
bad
is your
break.
spiritual pressure in yellow, and the other one is your reverse in white. Spiritual pressure moves are very unique for each character. On the other hand, some reverse moves are actually universal. For instance, for half a bar of reverse, we can see Yoruichi here using Flash Step, skipping to Ichigo's back, landing a counterattack that
Teleports
leads to a
behind
full
you.
combo. Another move that seems universal is reverse.
That was a sick still frame though.
some reverse moves are actually universal. For instance, for
Well, not
half bar
still,
of
but-
reverse, we can see Yoruichi here using Flash Step, skipping to Ichigo's back, landing a counterattack that leads to a full
Pretty cool.
combo. Another move that seems universal is reverse action. This is a state that you activate buffing your character, and depending on how you activate it, your character will shine a different color, and you'll get a different buff from it.
What?
Buffing your character, and depending on how you activate it, your character will shine
White, yellow, blue. Active. Oh, wow. Okay. Soul reverse. White in neutral. Spiritual pressure in Reishi. Chain reverse. Yellow during a combo. Combo extension. So it's kind of like it's kind of like Roman cancel, kind of. Like you get different benefits or properties depending on whether you do it out of a move or blue while being attacked. Combo break guard break. Okay, yeah. That's
a
cool.
different color, and you'll get a different buff from it. Activating this in neutral will give
Does this grind make sense to you? I'm fully yeah, it makes sense. The only thing I don't understand is I think he's gonna explain some of the things I don't understand, but like I don't think he's fully explained how the Konpaku thing works. But the Reishi spiritual pressure, like I know what it means in the context of the anime, but I don't know how the game is
activated.
like spiritual pressure. And my guess is Reishi is just the name of your super meter, I'm guessing. And then spiritual pressure could be something else. But I guess we'll find
will
out.
shine a different color, and you'll get a different buff from it. Activating this in neutral will give your character a white glow, which will increase your spiritual pressure, as well as the healthy recover over time. Activating reverse action while you're landing a combo will activate
Okay, so all characters recover health
your
over
spiritual
time.
pressure, as well as the healthy recover over time. Activating reverse action while you're landing a combo will activate yellow reverse, which works like a combo cancel, meaning you can use this to extend combos further than normal, while also providing you with an increase in spiritual pressure. And finally, if you're getting
He hasn't explained what spiritual pressure is. How are we 2.5 minutes in and you haven't explained what spiritual pressure is?
comboed by your opponent,
Wait, hold on. Let me just make sure. Maybe he explained it in the
before
basics.
we even get to those stocks, what you have here is a very familiar genre of game. You have full 3D movement, and you have 3 different types of attacks. Looking at Ichigo here, you have your light attacks, which result in this quick rush. You've got your flash attacks, that's what they call them, which is when Ichigo has this yellow aura to his moves. And then you have this big spinning move where Ichigo glows red. This is kind of a heavy attack that blows the opponent away. All of these attacks are universal. The characters' attacks will look different, and they will be very unique for sure, but they each seem to have these 3 types. On top of that, characters also have signature moves. For instance, Yoruichi's here.
Yeah,
is
he hasn't
Anki,
explained
which is
spiritual
this quick
pressure.
knife that she throws with her feet. And these signature
Konpaku-
moves are also unique for every single character.
Wait, let's go
Combo.
back here.
Another move that seems universal is reverse action. This is a state that you activate buffing your character. And depending on how you activate it, your character will shine a different color and you'll get a different buff from it. Activating this in neutral will give your character a white glow, which will increase your spiritual pressure as well as the
Like, I want to guess what spiritual pressure is, but I don't want to.
healthy recovery
It would-
over
it
time.
would be nice to
Activating
just be
reverse
told.
action while you're landing a combo will activate yellow reverse, which works like a combo cancel, meaning you can use this to extend combos further than normal, while also providing you
Yeah, this
with an
makes
increase in
sense.
spiritual pressure. And finally,
still
if
don't know
you're
what
getting
spiritual
comboed by
pressure
your
is.
opponent, you may use this as a combo
Guard break.
breaker, activating the blue reverse,
Or
which not
combo
only
break.
breaks the opponent's combo, but recovers your guard gauge so you can block again. And these
Okay.
are the basics of battle. But as you play, you may have also noticed that passively, there's a bar next to your health that is always increasing. And once it's full, you can activate your character's
Maybe
evolution,
that's your spiritual
unlocking
pressure?
their full potential. After that
Reishi.
evolution is triggered, the bar will start filling up again, activating a second mode called sublimation. And after sublimation is obtained, the bar keeps filling up. That
Oh,
is
shit.
until it's full and you reach Spirit Drive,
So
at which
everybody
point
has free
it's now reached
forms?
its max. The full effects of sublimation and Spirit Drive are currently unknown. We can figure out a little bit about sublimation, and I do have
This
some
is 6
theories
months
about
ago,
Spirit
though,
Drive.
so
But
maybe
for the full
there's-
effects, we'll have to wait for further details for us to learn more. But that's all the systems that we need to know to break down the Konpaku system, which has been the one that Bandai is struggling to explain the most. And it's surprisingly simple to understand if you know what to look for. The most basic explanation of the Konpaku
Wait, what did that say?
to explain the most. And it's surprisingly simple to understand if you know
2-6. What is that?
what to look for. The most basic explanation of the Konpaku system is that you'll deal damage to your opponent's Reishi till you can finish them with a Kikon move damaging their Konpaku. Already lost you? Too much Japanese? No worries. Let me simplify it. You'll deal damage to your opponent's health till you can finish them with a cinematic super, taking stocks off of their soul. And now you don't have to learn a second language in order to understand this game. Now, at the very least, you will take 2
Yeah, but when do you win? Like, I guess you win. How many
your opponent's Reishi till you can finish them with a Kikon move damaging their Konpaku. Already
damaging their Konbaku? But he says finish them finish them with
The
a
system is that you'll deal damage to your opponent's Reishi till you can finish them with a Kikon move, damaging
you finish them with a Kikon move, damaging their
their
Kompaku.
Kompaku. Already lost you? Too much Japanese? No worries. Let me simplify it. You'll deal damage to your opponent's health till you can finish them with a cinematic super, taking stocks off of their soul.
You finish them with the super, which takes stocks. So I guess the match only ever ends when all stocks are
And now you don't
depleted.
have to learn a second language in order to understand this game. Now, at the very least, you will take
feel like
2
that could have been
stocks off of your
explained.
opponent's soul. But we've seen as many as 5 being taken at once, and I will take 2 stocks of their soul. And now you don't have to learn a second language in order to understand this game. Now, at the very least, you will take 2 stocks off of your opponent's soul.
Okay,
But
you
we've
always
seen
take 2.
as many as 5 being taken at once. And I believe you can take even the full 9 in one go. That's maybe a bit theoretical at this point, but after deeply analyzing the gameplay, I can guarantee that Ichigo here can take at least 6 in a single move. So let's see how that works. Once the opponent reaches 30% health, you'll notice that the health bar becomes red. At this point, if you hit them with a combo, you can blow them away with that heavy attack, and link that into your cinematic super, which will take 2 stocks out of your opponent's soul. Let's
Okay.
call this the default. By default, you can take 2 stocks of the opponent's soul. Now, you can increase the number of stocks you take in many different ways. One of them is Soul Break. Soul Break is simple. Instead of launching your super when the opponent is at 30% health, just keep dealing damage until their health bar is empty. This triggers Soul Break, and your super will happen automatically afterwards. And instead of taking 2 stocks, you now take 3.
Interesting.
So if by default you take 2 stocks, we could say that Soul Break, or fully depleting the health bar, is a +1. And we can keep stacking more +1s, and that's how we can deal some absolutely devastating damage. Another
Okay.
one we've seen multiple times is
understand.
Evolutions. By
So far it's it makes me want to play it more because it seems to be going about things in a different way, which, to be fair, it probably needs to do that in order to stand out uniquely because of the stigma that arena fighters have, right? So you might as well just kind of lean into it being different and stand out that way. It could be like that could be it's like a gift and a curse. Maybe that is the reason why it ends up getting played a lot or becomes very fun, and it could also be the reason why people don't really jack it that much. Both health regeneration and the stock system feel quite very unique.
triggering
Yeah,
a
so
character's
far.
evolution, they will take by default an extra stock for the rest of the game. Let's look at a
Okay.
couple of examples here. Yoruichi here is activating her evolution, and Ichigo is already below 30% health. So she just kicks him with a heavy attack and immediately connects into a super. Since she has already evolved but did not trigger a Soul Break, this means she'll get the default 2 stocks +1 for her evolution, for 3
Okay.
damage in total. Later in that same fight, we have Ichigo already evolved. You can see that he's got his Bankai state, and he's going to fully deplete Yoruichi's health, triggering that Soul Break. So that is the default 2 stocks, +1 from the evolution, +1 from the Soul Break, for a total of 4 damage. So far, so good? Great. How can we add even more to this? Well, this is where sublimation comes in. Remember that the evolution bar keeps filling up even after you have evolved.
Seems
And
quite
once it's
deep.
full,
Seems like
we
there's
see
a
that
lot of
your
depth.
character enters sublimation. Well, this state automatically gives you another +1. We can see here that Byakuya has already evolved, and that bar has already filled up enough that he has sublimation active. So when he hits Rukia with this Soul Break, we have the default 2 stocks, +1 for Soul Break, +1 for evolution,
the-
+1 for sublimation, which means 5 stocks of damage in total. But I can see
Big
you want
damn.
more, and I did promise you 6 stocks in one go. So let's have a little exercise. Let's
But what I'm seeing here with this though is that like what C4 said earlier about how there seems to be a lot of installs and cinematics. Like, well, yeah, he said installs and I said cinematics, and I think what we're seeing is like I'm seeing how a lot of the game the pace of the game feels like it might get slowed down too much because of just constant cinematics, unless there is a way to
Your-
skip it,
knowledge.
or unless like there's shortcuts or moments in the game where it won't play the full cinematic, it will just quickly do it. I hope so, because it looks like that's
How
going
many
to start.
stocks is Ichigo supposed to take from Yoruichi here? He doesn't have an evolution or
Getting a bit too
sublimation.
much.
He didn't trigger Soul Break. So how many stocks do you think Yoruichi loses here? If your answer was 2, then you would be correct. He has no +1s whatsoever, so he only gets the default. However, the game says you're wrong. Why did that take 3 stocks, you ask? Well, turns out that even though these are universal rules for everyone, some characters can break those rules, and Ichigo is one of them. Ichigo has a +1 available to him, and only him, through reverse action. During the Ichigo trailer, you may remember that the first description said that reverse action increases the damage of
Oh no, what have they done? Wait, what? Reverse action is the key to offense and defense in this game. In addition to the effects of normal reverse action, Ichigo is given various enhancements, such as a boost in basic performance, changes in some actions, can Oh, changing in some actions and an increase in damage from the Kikon move. Please tell me other characters have unique things. I would be shocked and appalled if, like, because Ichigo is a main character, he gets a Ichigo exclusive buff or system.
This Kikon move. That is the cinematic super. So this was actually the default 2 stocks plus 1 for Ichigo's reverse action. This means that if Ichigo has evolution, sublimation, reverse action, triggers a soul break, plus the 2 defaults, that is 6 in one go. It's really cool that characters have abilities this unique in the game, but the opposite also seems to happen. For instance,
Okay, he said characters, so I'm guessing that would be insanity. It would be insanity if Ichigo's the only person
Rukia's
with that.
sublimation doesn't seem to give her a +1. You can see here that Byakuya has 4 stocks highlighted, meaning that Rukia can take a potential 4 stocks with her super. But once she reaches sublimation, that number of highlighted stocks does not go up to 5. But if you look at Byakuya, the opposite actually happens. Byakuya reaches his sublimation, and all of Rukia's stocks become highlighted, as you would expect. Now, you could theorize that maybe it's not Rukia here, it's Byakuya that has some sort of defensive buff, but later he fights against Ichigo and all 5 of his stocks light up once Ichigo reaches sublimation. So yeah, it's unclear what's going on with Rukia here. Maybe her sublimation is indeed weaker for some reason, or maybe it's a matchup thing. Maybe she deals less damage if she's fighting against her brother. I wouldn't put it past him. It would be kind of cool.
Possibly,
actually.
yeah.
Competitively bad, but kind of cool for fan service. But what
True.
about taking all 9 stocks of Konpaku at once? Is that even possible?
how do you
Short
do it?
answer, we don't know yet. But given the amount of time that you need to build up the Spirit Drive, that is the bar that comes after sublimation, it might be possible that reaching Spirit Drive just gives you an instant kill on your opponent. Given how much they've talked about turning the battle in one hit and hitting your opponent with a one-hit kill, I wouldn't be surprised to learn that Spirit Drive actually allows you to take all 9 stocks in one go. On the other hand, when they talked about one-hit kills, they might have been talking about this. Byakuya here was nowhere near the 30% health threshold, and Yoruichi just hits him with a raw super, taking 4 stocks of Konpaku. That is 2 default, plus 1 for evolution, plus 1 for sublimation. We don't know if everyone is able to do this, by the way, if it has anything to do with sublimation, or if it's something unique to Yoruichi, or maybe it's even a special power that only Taito Kubo has and no one else can do it. I'm definitely hoping for some
Hopefully
more of those
not.
battle tip entries on the Steam page. I would
Maybe he's got, I mean, this is part of a playlist. Oh, wait, let me go back. The comeback-centric mechanics make me
Rebirth of Soul-
worried. Yeah. I want to quickly see if he's got an updated video, because that was from 6 months ago. Can I sort by 1 month ago? Getting crazier. Bleach Rebirth of Souls is getting crazier, and that's awesome. This sounds like it might be talking about mechanics. Mayuri's got some poison mechanics. Kira gameplay. Okay, let's quickly look at this.
Komamura, Kyoraku, and Xylo.
Oh wait, did I not click? Getting crazier.
Komamura, Kyoraku, and Xyloporo. These were the latest 3 character
Oh, I did
announcements
click
for Bleach Rebirth of Souls, and they all have some very unique mechanics that we're going to break down today. We're going to be
Wait.
for Bleach Rebirth of Souls, and they all have some very unique mechanics that we're going to break
Okay, so people do have signature moves. Okay. Wow, there's a lot of stuff. I'm just watching this, I'm getting,
down.
or this and the previous video, I'm getting like, is he saying the names correctly? He did say that one correctly. Komamura. This is
3
Komamura.
character announcements for Bleach Rebirth of Souls, and they all have some very unique
How did he
mechanics
say it?
that we're going to break down today. We're going to be looking not only at their reveal trailers, but also all the info that we got on the website so we can get a better idea of how they play in-game. And we're going to go in order from the most recent announcement all the way to the oldest. So, we're going to start with Komamura. Using Tenken
Yeah, you
Komamura.
said it right. Oh, you want something to troll him about? No. I'm guessing he watches Bleach. So yeah, he said it right.
Can have huge buttons that keep the opponent in check no matter how far away they are. His Bankai seems extremely powerful, but comes with a time limit. If he doesn't finish the opponent by then,
Both the health regeneration and the stock system feel very unique. Yeah, this is I'm liking what I'm seeing so far.
His Bankai seems extremely powerful, but comes with a time limit. If he doesn't finish the opponent by then, he could be in big trouble. For his signature move, when he presses the button, he simply prepares the attack and nothing happens. The second time he presses it though, a giant sword drops directly on the opponent's head.
Okay, so it's kinda
This is
like
a move that will track the
V-skill
opponents
type
no
stuff.
matter how far they are, so Komamura can always keep them in check, but he must first prepare this move before he can use it. So he's gonna need some space if he wants to have it ready. Spiritual Pressure move 1 is Divine Punishment. Komamura is gonna rush forward with a giant arm protecting him. He is fully armored so he can ignore attacks while approaching. It's a move that forces its way in if he has the meter to do it. The obvious thing to do here
Alright.
seems to be blocking. But you
So
gotta
it
be
seems like it's a very meter management big brain character that rewards you for managing your resources. Summoning the arm of Kokujo Tengen Myo. I wish Fighters was in here. This character is like one of it's not one of his favorites, but me and him would laugh at like his Bankai name. Like this long name here is the name of the Bankai. And in the anime, the way he says it is so exaggerated. Kokujo Tengen Myo. Like the way he says Myo, he like extends it for 2 episodes. Like, bro,
Careful if blocking is all you do because
Chill out.
of his second spiritual pressure move, Imperial Authority.
Proper.
He swings down his huge sword in an attack that is unblockable. It is quite
and in the anime, like his Bankai was so weird. His Bankai is just, I summon a giant guy. Like that, I summon a giant guy and you get stomped on. In a world where other Bankais are a bit more particular and unique, you know, my Bankai does this. My sword turns into Sakura petals and they fly around you and cut you, you know, to death piece by piece. And he's out here just like, yeah, I summon a Gundam basically. That's my
so if you
my
can react
Bankai.
to it, make sure to dodge out of the way. And then for his awakening, Komamura
This character does look sick.
releases
Yeah, he's dope,
Bankai
he's
and
dope.
becomes one with the giant.
I said, look at my Pokemon Titan shit. Hilarious. With such a big roster from the launch, learning all the characters' play patterns is going to take a while, yeah. In addition to the extra gimmicks, it might be a bit overwhelming for new players. Yeah, I think and not to mention, I hope, for their sake, that they have a robust, pretty good in-game tutorial system. I mean, sure, you can always go online and look at content creators and tutorials that they put together, but I think all games should have pretty good in-game how to play this character type thing. And yeah, like even like C4 on Twitch chat, he's like, I mean, we're both very, very into fighting games. But I imagine that like for it to be sounding quite overwhelming or mechanically dense to him as a fighting game veteran is saying a lot, you know? So you can only imagine what it might be like for a new player. But at the same time though, I think it's safe to say that they're marketing this kind of game to people who already play fighting games. And there is a lot of crossover between fighting game players and anime enjoyers. Like a lot of people who play fighting games, particularly, you know, Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, you know, Marvel vs. Capcom, right? Like all of those kinds of games. It's quite oftentimes that they also enjoy anime, and many of them probably have seen Bleach. The same way, like if a Naruto fighting game came out or a One Piece fighting game came out, there's going to be similar crossover.
Overwhelming power, the second giant awakening that we have in the game so far. But much like Renji's, this one also comes with a time limit. If you deplete Komamura's health or enough time passes, he will revert back to normal. But even worse, he will lose all his actions using Tenken. Now, the way they wrote this text right here, I interpret that he's gonna lose his signature move as well as his Tenken actions, meaning his spiritual pressure moves. That means he's gonna become a very basic character after losing his awakening.
Basic
but it could be that he just loses his signature move and nothing else.
Who
the way
knows?
these moves are written is still broken.
Yeah, in
enough
my
that
opinion, this has
I don't
maybe
know.
too many
We have
things.
to interpret.
But it could be
Komamura's game plan.
But it could be a case where half of them you don't really need to be aware of it at every moment of the fight. Yeah, well, I can't say most probably, but possibly,
seems
and
very
maybe
similar to
hopefully,
Renji. Save your awakening for when you're sure
because yeah, it's quite a lot going on.
you can finish the opponent, or get ready to suffer the consequences of playing a very weak character against an opponent that has likely awakened at this point.
And I wonder how some of the effects of these Bankai states, like look at how the camera is super pulled back, and like, you know, you're this itty bitty character, and you're having to navigate. Maybe there's some parry or mechanic that makes it easy to deal with. Like it looks like it's not that simple to deal with.
Playing a very weak.
Especially because the camera is in favor of of Komamura here. That might get quite annoying. And Renji seems to have enough.
Against an opponent.
It seems to do that with
likely
Renji too.
awakened at this point. I'm so happy they actually went through with it and gave us another giant
Marvel Free fighting Galactus type, yeah.
awakening,
I don't
regardless
know.
of how strong it is.
But not a lot of characters have gigantic Bankais like that. I can think of 2 or 3 off the top right now. Hopefully that's, I don't know.
Game. Next, let's talk about Kyoraku, a character that seems incredibly strong from the very start, but his awakening could actually backfire if his opponent knows how to deal with it. For a signature move, we have a charge.
Mizukuri, spin the body and attack with 2 swords. The number of attacks increases by holding input for a long time to accumulate.
If you simply tap it, it's a quick rotating slash, but if you hold down the button, it becomes a rising spinning attack. On its own, you gotta wonder who the hell would approach Kyoraku while he's charging it, but once we talk about his awakening, it will seem like this is the perfect move to have. Spiritual Pressure move 1 is a slow move.
Busho Goma, an attack that sends wind pressure to the opponent in addition to compensating for Shunsui's lack of long-range attacks. It is also possible to attack at while emitting wind pressure. It is also possible to attack it while emitting wind pressure. Not
Moving
sure.
projectile that allows Kyoraku to approach the opponent safely behind it and mix them up while they are trying to dodge or to block it. This
we got
already
Rashid
seems
over
like
here.
a powerful move, but if you pair it up
We've got
with
spinning
the
mixer,
spiritual pressure
spinning
move
mixer.
too,
I like this guy,
boy.
reminds me of
Kyoraku
Jubei. Yeah, he used to be my
usually
favorite
moves in front
character.
of his opponent with an attack, which is an incredible
Like
move
in
for
the
punishing.
anime or in the manga, like when he was introduced, we didn't see him fight for a long time. I just always thought he looked cool because he was the one captain. All the captains wear like the white cloak, but he was one of the only captains that like he's got the white cloak, but
Whiff
he's got the
attempts
pink.
or zoners.
He's got like the pink sakura blossom cloak over it, and I always thought that was cool.
Simply catching
And he's like super laid back. He's like, he doesn't want to fight, he doesn't want any trouble. He's like, oh yo, can't we all just sit down and drink some tea? Like, I don't know what's going on here. Like, he's very very chill, down to earth
with
kind of
your
guy.
slow moving projectile. These two moves combined remind me a lot of
No need to didn't read that. No need to panic. Shunsui instantly moves to the front of the opponent and then rushes with 2 swords. This allows the player to close the gap and inflict damage instantly, making it easy to take advantage of opportunities when the opponent shows an
simply
opening.
catching up with your slow
An
moving
opening.
projectile. These two moves combined remind me a lot of Byakuya's playstyle in Bleach Blade Battler 2nd, where he can
Damn,
shoot a
blast
slow
from the
moving
past.
orb and mix up the opponent by moving behind it, but he can also teleport
How
right
far-
on
look
top
how
of
far
them,
we've come.
making them deal with both things at once. And this is the kind of stuff that I cannot wait to see players figure out this Saturday during the biggest Blade Battler 2nd tournament ever. 36 players, each one of them has been practicing
we don't
and
care. We
perfecting
wanna-
their
we want
one
more-
character.
we
So you're
don't- we
gonna
don't
see
play
all of
old
them
games.
in action. Interval.
Get out
the
of
first
here.
one is Demon Game. One of the two I'm
Wait,
not
what?
doing into an assortment of
Oh yeah, his Bankai is some weird, like, he's got some game, he's actually got game mechanics with his, you was in that tournament, oh snap. How did you do? You bust everyone up.
mini games. And this is one of the reasons why I'm not doing weekly reactions anymore.
By releasing Shikai, Katen Kyokotsu, a children's game begins which players compete against each other according to special rules. You got a whole Squid Game character over here. He pops his Bankai and he starts playing Squid Game, or Shikai. Depending on whether the player wins or loses the children's game, various buffs and debuffs will be activated. Okay, I mean I shouldn't be surprised because this was his Shikai in the
Because
in the
simply
show.
looking at Kyoraku's trailer, we did not know what the children's games meant. But now that we have the website info, we actually know what these games are. There are going to be 3 games in total that are triggered randomly at regular intervals.
no,
The first one
randomly.
is Demon
A demon is randomly selected, and when the demon hits an attack, the demon can be transferred to the other party. The child play will end after a certain the child play will end after a certain amount of time has passed, or if the demon is attacked multiple times while the effect is active. And all attacks will not cause spiritual damage, but all damage accumulated. Bro, this okay, I mean it's one character, right? But there's other characters that are, if they're really doing the characters justice, there's going to be plenty of other characters that have madness like this going on. It was a 4-player battle royale. I got killed after 2 players went down. I used an old guy that had fireballs. Oh, that's probably, I think that's Yamamoto, most likely.
game. One of the 2 players randomly becomes the demon. If he attacks the other player, then they become the demon themselves. It's like playing tag. You're it, now you're it, and so
But
forth.
have they shown
and while
this
this
in the
game is
game, though?
active, no one takes damage. But once it all ends, all the damage dealt to both
Demon
players
it.
to the demon will go towards the one player that lost in
Oh.
the end. Dealt to both fourth. And while
Damn.
this game
That's actually a cool idea, though.
is active,
That's a really, I don't think I've ever seen any mechanic like that in a fighting game.
no one takes damage. But once it all ends, all the damage dealt
So I believe the way it works
So
is
and what-
you trigger the thing, you trigger the thing, and every time somebody is hit, they are it, like tag, right? And then when so players hit each other, every time they get hit, they are it, and the longer you are it for, when the effect expires, all the damage of being it is inflicted upon the player who was it when the effect ends, I think.
become the
Let's get ready for me to be wrong when I actually play it.
game. One of the two players
Or listen
randomly
to it again.
becomes the demon. If he attacks the other player, then they become the demon themselves.
Right. So if you use it, somebody at random is it, and whoever is it, when they attack the other player, they become it.
It's like playing tag. You're it, now you're it, and so forth. And while this game is active, no one takes damage.
Okay, no one
Once
takes
it all
damage.
ends, all the damage dealt to both players to the demon will go towards the one player that
Yeah.
lost in the end.
That's-
Next, we have
I've never seen that before. That's really cool.
King of the Hill. Now, the names of
King of the Hill. A camp will appear in the camp capture field for a certain amount of time. Spiritual particles will decrease while the opponent is outside the range. They got King of the Hill in a fighting game. Wait, what? This is very interesting. Okay.
the children's games might be different. I'm having to take some creative liberties here, but a camp will appear in the stage for a certain amount of time. Anyone outside that camp will be constantly losing health.
Wait, where's the camp?
basically,
Oh,
you're
they're
gonna be
not showing
forced
it.
into close combat, which could be really bad depending on the character you're playing. But also, this is where Kyoraku's signature move will shine the most. You just stand
That's
in the area,
wild.
charging it up and waiting for them to come to you. And finally, we have
don't
a
think they've got
reaction test.
gameplay
The
for
first
that
one
yet.
to land an attack after
The first side to hit an attack after the signal to start the quick skill competition is given. What? Wording? The first side to hit an attack after the signal to start the quick skill competition is given will be the winner. Okay, wording. The winning side will gain an attack power increase effect until the next child play begins. If the attack hits before the signal start, if the attack hits before the signal to start is given, the opponent will lose. Okay, I get it.
After the signal wins the competition and gains an attack power boost until the next game begins. But you must wait for the signal. If you
Oh shit, I missed one message. With such a big rust. Oh wait, no, I read that before. Never mind. Cancel that.
swing too soon, you automatically lose, and your opponent is the one that gets
Wait,
to
hold
wait for the signal. If you swing too soon, you automatically lose, and your opponent is the one that gets the buffs. Kyoraku feels like
That's very interesting. Like, you know what this is making me feel? This is kind of, I'm actually glad I'm looking at this, because not to like re-summon the corpse of a previous argument that we've had, but some of these mechanics and ideas are the kinds of things that I have in mind when I think of a fighting game having seasonal mechanics, right? Or like some kind of mode, like different mode where you can go into that mode and play the same game, but with these very crazy, interesting, unique ideas thrown in. And like the demon thing, the tag.
Oh,
thing
no.
is oh no, is examples
the
of that.
character
Because even though we're not seeing an example of this mechanic with the
an attack power
what's it called,
test.
being the first one to
land an attack
like waiting until you get the signal, we're not seeing it in like on screen. But I can imagine how cool that can, like how fun that could be.
after the signal wins the competition and gains an attack power boost until the next game begins. But you must wait for the signal. If you swing too soon, you automatically lose, and your opponent
It
is
just
the one
sounds
that
fun.
gets the
That just
buffs.
sounds like
Kyoraku
real
feels like
fun.
the character that everyone needs to practice against, because getting caught off guard by these children's games means it's an easy win for Kyoraku. At the same time, even if you practice, Kyoraku mains will have plenty of experience with these minigames, so they'll probably be pretty hard to beat. Last but
Yeah.
not least, we have Xyloporo. He is the most
Okay, now
complex
this
character.
guy is probably gonna, yeah, he just said it, he's gonna be the most complex. Oh no. Oh no, what is going on? Wait, hold on. Yeah, this character, and there's another character named Mayuri Kurotsuchi, who's probably gonna be the most complex characters. I'm quite nervous to watch this.
Last but not least, we have Xyloporo. He is the most complex character we have today, so we're
Planting the Rokuraichu to the opponent with certain attack. As the stage level increases, the number of Rokuraichu required to increase the spiritual pressure and to increase the spiritual pressure analysis level gauge with the signature move and spiritual pressure move to. Okay, let me just let Glove Clue explain. Why is he the most complex? Because in the anime he's like this weird doctor guy, like with crazy powers. His powers were just, I can't even remember. I wish Fighters was here. He would remember in detail. But all I remember is whoever fought him in the show, they, for those few chapters in the manga, it was the most text-heavy fight. Everything he would do. Well, you see, the reason why your reaction speed is lower is because I've actually tapped into the mainframe of your Ryatsu, and because of that, you can't actually understand the meaning of life, and because you can't understand that, you take more damage when I look at you. However, if I'm feeling good that day, it won't actually affect you because I've actually tapped into the force. The Star Wars, that's who that guy was, you know, actually just complete brain rot of technique. So that's why as soon as I saw he was in the game, I'm like, yeah, he's going to be the most big brain
We're
character.
going to talk about his skills in a weird order. I think if we follow the trailer, it's a lot more confusing. So first of all, he can plant spirit bugs on his opponent with certain attacks. We don't know what attacks specifically. It could be some of his normal moves. The only one we know for sure plants a spirit bug is Spiritual Pressure Move 1. It's a simple counterattack, but if it is triggered, you successfully plant a bug on your opponent. Now, the spirit bugs are tied
not
to his
too-
unique gauges. First, we
too
have
tricky.
a target here, which we'll call the analysis gauge, and then we have a meter, which we'll call
Okay,
the
so
understanding
he's got his
level.
own
Now, the
gauge. I don't think so far we haven't seen another character with their own gauge.
have a meter,
That's always a sign of more complexity.
which we'll call the understanding level. Now, the more bugs you plant on your target, the more the analysis gauge will go up. But the
So analyze cube. You've got
understanding
some
level
Modok.
does not fill up unless you collect those bugs. Now, after planting the bugs, you can collect them by using his signature move. This is what fills up the understanding level, and it fills up if you collect more bugs. So you can
As my name is C4 IQ, this character is talking to me, not gonna lie. Yeah, this guy is probably you. And the Komamura
collect
guy too.
those bugs. Now, after planting the bugs, you can collect them by using his signature move. This is what fills up the understanding level, and it fills up if you collect more bugs. So you can plant a bunch of them and then collect all of them at once. But also, the higher the analysis number is, the easier it will be to fill up your understanding.
Okay, makes
now, I'm
sense.
trying to deduce a lot by simply reading through Google Translate.
I love this. Just gushing out about some design stuff with
fill up
Bleach.
your understanding.
Look at
Now,
the
I'm
look at
trying
the
to
hilt
dedu-
of his sword. Like Bleach was very particular. Like there's probably somebody out there. If you lined up every weapon in Bleach, every sword in Bleach, there's a person out there who will know the wielder of that sword because of the handle and the hilt, right? Like they're all very different, like very specifically, carefully designed. And the fact that his one looks like some random scientific, bioorganism pause, actually no, let me take that pause, but I hate the pause game. I don't know why I'm playing the pause game, but that is very unique to him, nobody else has a hilt like that. It looks like bubble bath foam. Yeah, I'm definitely lost already. I probably won't play, but I'm excited to see the competitive scene develop. Yeah, sorry for the random sidetrack of this game. You probably didn't click on this stream to see this, but here we are.
Deduce a lot by simply reading through Google Translate and watching this trailer. Apologies if this stuff isn't exactly like this when the game comes out, but this is how I'm interpreting his abilities right
All right,
now. To
don't
the
worry, we got
best
you.
Of what I can do.
We
There is
understand.
another way to increase his understanding, which is by landing his Spiritual Pressure Move 2. We don't have any footage of this move, but from the description, it's something that you simply activate to increase your understanding level. So basically, you spend some meter to increase your understanding, and how much it increases actually depends on how high your
No, it's
analysis
fine. Going
is.
with the
So
flow.
if that
Thanks,
number is
man.
high, it
Appreciate
could very much
that.
be worth spending that meter just to
Appreciation.
increase your understanding. And I think we've kind of covered all of his moves, and that's the good news. If you were able to follow so far, the rest should be easy. Because all that's left is knowing, why does he want to increase his understanding level? What does he get from this?
Yeah, what does he get?
To cover that,
What does he
we gotta
understand?
talk about his awakening.
That
As expected,
activation.
he uses his Resurrection, completely transforming, but his special moves and analysis gauge seem to remain the same.
Oh, he's got,
Now,
like,
usually
assists?
you take one more Konpaku when you awaken with any character, but Zalaporo has RNG. He might take
Oh,
more
no.
than a single bonus soul from his opponent when he is awakened. And that RNG is all tied to the understanding level that we just talked about. You get 3 benefits from increasing your understanding level, which also increase with each level you gain.
RNG
so,
in a
number 1 is
fighting
your
game?
damage taken is reduced. The higher
There's
the
already
number of your
RNG.
understanding, the less damage you
We
take.
don't need a
over the-
mechanical RNG. Hold on.
increasing
Man's Bankai is to have no gag reflex. Just stick the sword in his mouth,
your
no
understanding
effect.
level, which also increase with each level you gain. So, number 1 is your damage taken is reduced. The higher the number of your understanding, the
Oh, I
less
see.
damage you take over the course of battle.
Okay, defense
Number 2
buff.
is a higher probability of destroying bonus souls after he awakens. Essentially, it's a boost to your RNG. And 3, if you die, you can be revived with 3 souls.
RNG, I'm out. Back to chat for me. Yeah, this doesn't sound good. yeah, like fighting games already have some element of RNG. Well, not RNG, but just randomness with strike, block, you know, throw type stuff. But to actually have a mechanic that is like you might get more damage when you land it, and then in this instance you did, and in that instance you didn't. That is, I don't think that's healthy at all. Nobody's gonna like that.
And this can happen up to 2 times depending on your level. So essentially, the opponent has to kill you 3 times if you manage to increase your understanding level enough and use your awakening. Now, using your awakening seems very easy in this game, but in Zyle's case, he might actually die before he gets a chance to do it. Because according to the website, he actually starts the game with a low number of souls. So he's losing as soon as the match begins.
Okay, so I
He's
guess they've
playing
tried to
catch-up,
balance
but
it.
he can become incredibly tough to kill.
But it's still it's one of those characters or situations where it's gonna suck to lose against him if the loss comes by way of RNG. And even playing him, I mean, I'm sure there's some people that will enjoy winning based on RNG because they know how salty it's going to make the opponent. But sometimes it doesn't feel fun to win in that way either for some people. Like even in Hearthstone, when I win in the most RNG heavy way, I don't find that enjoyable. It's funny because we've all been on the other side of losing in that way, but you don't feel very intelligent or big brain when you win that way oftentimes.
If he manages to build up momentum. That was a long explanation, but I think it was necessary. He is
I played too
a
many card
complex
games to play
character.
RNG
And
in
it's also
fighting
my second
games.
L on my prediction. Kyoraku and Komamura were both there, so we're gonna go ahead and confirm those. But Kira and Zalaporo are so far my misses. This is what my prediction looks like at the moment. This video was a bit longer than I was expecting.
Okay, I'm curious about Mayuri.
So some of you out
Mayuri is the other character who is probably going to be quite complicated.
there calling this one.
In fact, Mayuri, the character we just watched, Zael Aporo, Mayuri is the one that defeated him in the manga, in the anime. Like it was Mayuri is a scientist as well. It's basically
I read those
the scientist
comments
battle.
saying Mayuri next week, and you guys were right. A lot of you actually called it. And here he is, the captain of Squad 12. Is next week, and here he is.
Now look at his hilt. Man's got some voodoo doll pin stuff going on.
The captain of Squad 12.
I know a mate of mine loves RNG abilities in fighting games. Playing him is a lot of fun when you're in a chill mindset, but it definitely gets frustrating. Yeah, that is going to be quite annoying,
I'm very curious
especially for people that really master the
about his
systems.
Bankai. His Bankai is gigantic. He has a poison gauge. Okay. All right. Well,
Wait, this is the reaction. Does he have a breakdown? Mayuri breakdown. Okay.
accumulates and decreases over time. The Mayuri has a poison gauge. When some skills hit, poison gauge accumulates and decreases over time. The gauge will be consumed when attacking with Mayuri Zanpakuto and gives additional damage. So skills build up.
Does this guy drop landmines? No, probably. He might do because he's a scientist, so he's got a lot of sciencey stuff. But I don't think they will give him that. But it would make sense if it's something that he would be able to do, but I don't recall him doing it in the
poison
show.
Gauge, and then Mayuri consumes it by attacking
Toxic.
with normal attacks. But those normal attacks now have additional damage because he's spending the poison gauge. Interesting. Signature move, Toxic Bubbles. Mayuri releases slow-moving toxic bubbles that causes accumulating poison damage when they hit an opponent. If the signature move button is pressed before the toxic bubbles hit the opponent, the bubbles explode and spreads a poison mist over a wide area.
Okay, so two different ways to use
Signature
it.
move, which means Mayuri can just do this. He doesn't have to spend meter to do it. He literally just hits a button and a slow-moving orb comes out, and he can hit a button again to spread it into a mist.
Okay, got some
Slow-moving
zoning.
orbs in fighting games are usually very strong because you set it and then you can move behind it and you kind of play
Set it
neutral
and
very
forget it.
safely because the orb is there to protect you. With this being free especially, this could be a problem. This could be a big problem. Not for Mayuri mains though, they'll love it. Spiritual
True.
pressure move 2, move!
Move, you
You
idiot.
Nemu
Oh, that's funny.
charges forward and restrains the opponent.
They gave him the assist. In the anime, Nemu, this lady that he summons, she's not like a real, she's basically his creation. I don't know if to say cyborg or basically he created her. She's not like a real human or anything or Shinigami. And the way he talks to her, like he just talks to her, he'll say move you idiot or do this you buffoon or whatever. And like basically she's designed to just protect him from harm. Like she'll jump in harm's way and just risk death or basically get killed for him. A homunculus, yeah, kind of like that. So it's nice that they tied that in, and they put
Oh, they'll
her
love
like
it.
an assist.
Spiritual pressure move 2. Move, you idiot. Nemu charges forward and restrains the opponent, then causes damage with a powerful kick. The opponent can still guard when restrained, but the guard depletion gauge of the kick is
Okay,
very
that's
high.
cool.
Interesting, because it's such a fast move, Nemu is almost always going to catch you, but even after she catches you,
Yeah, it
you
does
can
look quite
still
fast.
block. That said, the opponent can play around it because blocking that kick is going to deal a ton of damage. And much like with the slow-moving orb, Mighty just moves safely behind Nemu. His whole game plan before Bankai, at the very least, seems to be throw something out and then play neutral safely from behind it. Like, approach your opponent after you throw something dangerous at them for them to deal with. And while they're dealing with that, whether it is a slow-moving orb or it is Nemu, they're going to get in for free and deal that poison damage with normal Zanpakuto attacks.
I wonder who's
Interesting
going to play
moveset.
Ishida. In a game like this where you're just, you know, Legolas, the archer, right?
You're going to get in for
I feel like he's going to be one of the most boring, not very, I don't know, maybe there's some Hawkeye fans out there that will enjoy playing
free
him.
and deal
But so far, like, I haven't seen his gameplay video or anything, but I don't imagine it will be that entertaining. But I don't know, maybe they'll do some crazy, like, shoot this arrow to plant this thing, and then when you do your next arrow thing, it will actually retrieve Reishi power from the opponent. Like, they could go crazy, to be fair.
that poison
Oh, this character is sounding interesting. You mean Mayuri or the bow and arrow guy?
damage with normal Zanpakuto attacks. Interesting moveset so far. Let's go into Awakening. Let's read what Ashisogi Jizo actually does.
Oh yeah, his Bankai is probably another screen zoom out Gundam style event.
By releasing Bankai Konjiki Ashisogi Jizo, opponents will accumulate
He's saying all the names right, by the way. He's most likely has watched Bleach. Because like all of the attacks and Bankais, they always say it. They always say it very clearly and loud, so you kind of memorize it. Konjiki Ashogi Jizo. Like that's literally if you're a Bleach fan, you're not saying these names wrong, most likely.
Opponents will accumulate poison even when
I love
attacks
Hawkeye.
do not
Yeah,
hit.
he
The
might
speed
like
of
him then.
poison accumulation
Wait, shit, hold on. What do you say? By releasing Bankai Konjiki Ashogi Jizo, opponents will accumulate poison even when attacks do not hit. The speed of the poison accumulation will increase
Opponents
over
will
time.
accumulate poison even when attacks do not hit. The speed of poison accumulation will be increased over time. What? So they're just poisoned by existing.
That's
Wait,
mad.
Mighty
He
goes
just his Bankai is just out there. That's kind of scary. So this is a bit different. So the Bankai doesn't appear behind him. That's good. I think it's good that they don't have too many because a lot of characters have giant Bankai forms. So his one is just chilling out in the back, and you're just getting poisoned over the whole
do not
period.
hit. The speed of poison accumulation will be increased over time. What? So they're just poisoned by existing. Wait, Mayuri goes Bankai, and the
That's
opponents
mad.
are always taking damage, and they're taking more damage. It's
That's really look how he's just glaring at you. Man, just in the background, just screw facing the whole match, and you're just dying over time.
time
That's
goes by.
crazy.
What? And unlike Renji, this doesn't seem like it runs out. This is incredibly powerful. What do you want about? You don't have to land attacks to deal damage. Do you know how crazy that sounds? Wow. Shoot, this poison damage better be minuscule, bro.
It's
I'm
actually
gonna quit.
nightmare
I'm
fuel.
I'm not gonna quit. I hate rage quitting more than broken characters, but I will be very upset. Strong ability to restrict the opponent's actions from a medium range and then slowly hunt the opponent down. Exactly the playstyle I just said. I think I figured out this character. Now, obviously, we
zoning
only
going
have
on.
one spiritual pressure move. We're still missing another one, much like we were missing
so
the
there's
spiritual
more to
pressure move
unlock.
from Grimjaw last week. I did go and read it.
Grimjaw's gonna be
kind
so
of
popular.
straightforward, not gonna lie. But we'll talk more about Grimjaw soon because one of the comments does make reference to him
gonna be
specifically.
super
Mayuri was
popular.
in my prediction, so he goes from yellow to green. He's now confirmed. And with that, let's check out where you guys are at with last week's comments. Isn't it convenient that
Okay. Stage variety. Grimjaw has stances. Grimjaw as a stance character with a Carmine style health gimmick in one stance. Bro. There's so much to look at. There's a beta.
connection will be before launch? This will not happen. I am 90% sure this will not happen. Not only because it's not very common for anime games to get this, licensed anime games on top of it, but also because the game's coming out kind of soon. Jump Fest is going to be the first place where it's going to be playable, and that's in December. And then the game comes out early 2025. There's
Okay. Let me just quickly see. They fumbled Shinji. Yamamoto is here. Should I look at Yamamoto? Are you going to pick a character for the mechanic or because of aesthetics? Probably a bit of both. Like, I like Yoriichi. I like It depends. I think I'm probably going to end up going mechanics more. I like most of the aesthetics with the characters. So aesthetics is going to be fine for the most part. But then, like, I like Yorichi a lot, but if her mechanics aren't that interesting, then I probably won't play her. I'm curious what... Now I'm kind of curious what they've done with characters that on the surface you would think would be more basic, like I have fire, I just shoot fire. I'm now kind of wondering if they've even taken those kind of basic characters and made it more interesting. Oh, my browser is freezing occasionally. I'm curious about Soifon. Soifon is the character who her Bankai is basically a one-shot, like her Shikai. Her Shikai, her sword turns into like a knife, and she hits you once, and then you get like a tattoo, like a symbol appears on your body where she hit you. So if she hits you in your back, a symbol will appear on your back. And if she hits you again in the same place, you die. Like that's her power in the show. You just actually die. And so I'm very curious if they have to add that. There's no way that's not going to be in there. But with a character with an instant death mechanic like that in a fighting game, you have to imagine, you have to wonder, right? Like they have to balance that. Yeah, literal 2-tap. So I'm wondering, and that's her Shikai, that's not her Bankai. Her Bankai is the one where for some reason she just gets a gigantic rocket launcher. Like that's her Bankai, rocket launcher. It's so weird.
We've had a big question for a while. How the hell does Soifon work in Bleach Rebirth of Souls? Is there an actual insta-kill mechanic? Well,
yeah.
Today's trailer might actually answer that. Here we go. Time for Soifon. She's
We're
been
doing the react to the
expected
react.
by some friends of mine. And I guess a lot of you guys too. But yeah, like in my friend circle, a lot of them are just like diehard Soifon fans.
You won't be able to keep up.
So I know
Oh
they're
no,
not.
English?
All right, let's
Oh,
see the
no.
vibes. I hope she looks faster than Yoruichi did in her trailer.
Signature move Anken. An attack that sends an Anken flying that consumes an Anken stock. Okay, so she's got stocks. When activated while the Anken stock is 0, it reloads the stock.
Which, like,
Okay.
Yoruichi looks fast now that we saw
Understandable.
her gameplay, but the
Kazaguruma Nigeki Kesatsu. Soifon instantly jumps in front of her opponent and attacks with a spinning kick. Holding input increases the number of attacks with the maximum hold, changing the ability to Nigeki Kesatsu. You win the battle when you hit. You win the battle when you hit Nigeki Kesatsu twice. So that's her Shikai. No, there has to be more to that. It must be very hard to land. Soifon instantly jumps in front of her.
Snake!
That's
Answer
what players are
me!
going to be
Snake!
hearing.
Snake!
You instantly jump. Wait, what?
she did in her trailer. Which, like, Yoruichi looks fast now that we saw her gameplay, but the trailer really didn't give that away. Soifon so far, looking a lot better.
Oh, she got some Bakudo or magic as well. Launch Shitotsu Sansen. Oh, my browser's freezing. And if it hits, Soifon strikes with Hakuda. Surrounded. Okay, she does magic.
Is
Alright,
that
got
it? Was that the special that
Magic
does the
stuff.
insta-kill? We'll read the description soon. Let's see the awakening.
Now I'm curious about her Bankai though. Here he goes. What? Rocket launcher.
Incomplete Shunko. Okay. Okay. So nothing. We didn't go
They
crazy
didn't show the
far. When did
Bankai.
she do Bankai?
Oh, there. Oh.
Oh, well, I guess there it is. It's gonna be her finishing move.
2-time kill shot sounds too strong in the hand of a good player. Yeah, they have to I'm guessing that it's very hard to land. I was thinking that it would be more of a gimmick, right? Like there's some fighting games where a character has a very gimmicky one death move thing, where in prep, like landing it in an actual match is probably never going to happen. But they put it in there because it's more about the flavor of the character. Like this character can do this in the show, so we want to give it to her. But in practice, because it's a competitive fighting game, we don't want it to be easily able to be done. So that's what I was thinking. I was thinking they'll give it to her, but it's just very hard to execute. But it seems like that's not the case.
Move there. Okay.
Who knows?
Weird. For a second, it got me questioning. Did they reveal Bankai later after those arcs? Kikon moves, one of the finishing moves. Okay. I think Shunko is a cooler ability anyway. Maybe that's a hot take. But let's break down what she actually does in game. First of all, we got a soundtrack with lyrics once again. I think the last time Yoruichi just has infinite Anken. Okay. When activated.
Persona has a character with a mechanic that sounds like what you're describing. All right, like a instant death thing, but very hard to
When
land.
Anken stock is at 0, it
Even Guilty Gear, right? Like Guilty Gear has, well, I don't know if current Guilty Gear has that, but I remember old Guilty Gear had death moves, but you couldn't, I think outside of a few fringe cases or glitches, you couldn't combo into them, right? If I'm right. Like it would be, I remember when I was playing Guilty Gear when I was a kid, when I was young, and I just played it because the characters were cool, but I didn't know anything about executing cool, like not understanding fighting game mechanics. Me and my friends would just try to land death moves on each other, and the startup would normally be insanely long. Mark the opponent, then next time you hit, they die. Or next time you hit a super, they die.
reloads the stock. She has to reload her gun, her foot gun. She has to reload it. But also, it looks like it's better than Yoruichi's, because Yoruichi, she does a dodge into Anken,
foot
or just a
gun.
dodge if you want. And Soifon seems to do a follow-up attack if the Anken connects, which would justify this having a cost over Yoruichi's.
Okay, get to
ability.
the-
Spiritual pressure move 1, Kazaguruma, Nigeki Kisatsu. Soifon instantly jumps in front of her opponent and attacks with a spinning kick. Holding the input increases the number of attacks with the maximum hold, changing the ability.
Yeah, so this is the balancer, right? Holding the input. The question is, how long do you need to... First of all, you have to hold it. And anything that has a hold, it's like, well, in a fighting game, you're probably not going to have much opportunity to land it. And on top of that, my guess is that even after you hold it, maybe the animation, like the actual activation of the release of the hold, may trigger a long animation that is quite easy to see and handle, maybe. That would be my guess of how they would balance it.
ability to
Guilty had it, and you could only combo into it if you had low health. Oh, okay.
Nigeki Kesatsu. You win the battle when you hit Nigeki Kesatsu twice. So there it is. There's the insta-kill. Straight up, you win the battle. I wonder how this interacts with Ichigo Full Hollow. Do you just kill him and trigger his Full Hollow right away? Assuming he has the gauges, of course. Now, the good news for Soifon
Oh
mains
shit, so Ichigo has got like some next comeback mechanic.
is that this is a spiritual pressure move, which means you can just kind of do it as long as you have the meter. You don't need a crazy requirement or anything, except that this is something that you gotta hold for it to evolve into this type of move. If you don't hold it enough, it just does the kicking flurry, which still looks like a good move, by the way. I think that looks awesome. But you gotta hold it down if you want to turn it into the Nigeki Kesatsu. And we don't see how long the holding is. We just see her going into cutscene immediately and landing that. So it could be actually hard to pull off in a real match if you have to hold it for too long without the opponent interrupting it or
Yeah,
anything.
yeah, that's
but
the balancer,
you can also
I
just
think.
let go of the button and do the spinning kicks in case they get closer. So you kind of scare them with that mix up there. And then spiritual pressure move 2, Bakudo.
Okay, understood. Yamamoto.
I wonder if today is Yamamoto Day. Oh, how did I... The unique gauge. Inferno getting with the
Okay,
unique gauge.
so straight off the bat, Yamamoto has a unique gauge. Hellfire State.
Inferno gauge. It will accumulate by activating flash attack.
Wait, let me see his trailer actually.
Both, no Bankai yet, because that was
I think this is the guy you played in that
we should
tournament,
get a
right?
fiery moveset. In fact, we start with an Inferno gauge. I love that name.
This
We'll
is the
see what
guy,
it
yeah,
does
this is the guy you
soon.
played.
The spiritual pressure, Shiranui, okay. Pretty standard. That is big.
There's no chance I'm
It's a
playing this
huge
game in
slash.
English. No, no,
My word. Reverse fate. What do you
impossible.
got? You just turned the entire stage into fire. Is it Blade Battler second?
I love the
No,
artwork,
it
man.
doesn't. But
Goated
Flame's
artist.
just out of every move. Sick. Sick.
Yeah, he's got the shirt off, scarred up.
Yeah, this guy's awesome. But let's
Alright, break
break
it
down
down.
his moves, starting
Break
with
it
the
down.
unique gauge. Inferno gauge. It will accumulate by activating flash attack and signature move, etc. We mean etc. Okay, so there's some moves increase the Inferno gauge. The Inferno gauge will decrease when quick attacks land on the opponent. Interesting. It's a gauge that fills with big attacks and depletes
I got
with
given
small
him
attacks, which
as
just
all the
mashing.
characters
The
we
more
played were
Inferno gauge
randomly
accumulates,
picked. Oh,
the more
lucky.
power will increase.
But
and when
I
the
remember you
gauge
said you
reaches
kinda
the
liked-
maximum,
I thought
it
you said you
changes
liked the
into
look of him anyway.
Hellfire state.
Or that's
During
someone you
Hellfire
would play
state,
anyway.
The power will be enhanced, but ratio will decrease automatically. So
that's
as the
a
gauge
super-
fills up, power increases.
super lucky.
Does that
Luck of the
mean
draw.
that you kind of want to keep the gauge almost full, but not quite there? Because filling it up all the way sure increases your power, but also depletes your health. Maybe it's one of those. You know, you want to like
Okay, so it's
almost
got some
max it
risk
out, but
reward
not
going
quite.
on.
And you balance
That makes
it out
sense.
by
That's
doing
very
big
fiery.
attacks to fill it up and quick attacks to decrease the gauge. Huh. Another unique gimmick. That's crazy.
Yeah, he was
Let's
a
look at the
zoner, so
spiritual
I was like,
pressure move,
"Poggers."
Shiranui. Attack by
Pog
releasing
champ.
the flame forward. Yamamoto will be in the Hellfire state when activated. The damage will increase after activating it with a long press.
Okay,
Get
so they
Page.
so my guess was correct. They even characters that seem like they would just be more straightforward. I have fire and I'm strong. Even those characters, they've given them something a bit spicy. Okay, last one I want to check is Grimjaw.
It's
Grimjow.
about damn time. Here we go,
Grimjow.
baby.
Yeah, this is gonna be one of the most
Grimjow.
popular.
Jaga Jaka, the best Espada.
There you
Challenge
go.
me on that. Challenge me. I dare you. I dare you.
Yeah,
Best
there's
Espada,
that's not much of a
bar
challenge.
none. It actually used to be Ulquiorra for me, but then he used his resurrection, and I think the bat looks weird. So Grimjaw is the one for me. Okay, he's got an extra
Impulse
gauge.
gauge. Turn into annihilation state for a certain period by charging impulse gauge to the maximum. Oh, I see. Depending how much you've charged it, I guess. Maybe. Impulse gauge will accumulate by receiving attacks or activating signature move during annihilation state. Attack power will increase and some actions will change.
Hitsugaya. Cool, cool, cool. We're gonna be reading that. That is a sick-looking stage, though.
Preparation, a technique that takes the stance by holding down input and charges impulse gauge. By charging impulse gauge to the maximum, Grimjaw will be in annihilation state for a certain period.
Hold up! They're so far up in the air. Is there even grounded combat in this stage, or is it always air walking? Maybe some stages are like that. Maybe some stages are just like pure air. He's gotta be a different character here, right? Different moveset, completely unique. Let's go. Let's use. Why is that lagging? Oh god, the frame rate got hit too.
Damn, they're
It
not-
wasn't just Ichigo. The goddamn frame rate as well. He looks so sick. So sick. Let's go.
Okay.
And y'all know I love my unique for a certain period
So
of time.
apparently he's
by
got
charging By
stances.
taking damage on. And if the opponent just them. And because we have a unique bar, that means they're going to skip a that's just going to be jumping between different states. This performance is enhanced by releasing Pantera with Resurrection. The amount of Reishi and the damage will increase, as well as explosive power will be enhanced. Definitely nerfing the frame rate. Holy hell. Please fix this before release. And it's mostly just still images. Like, not bad, it doesn't matter. The character. We don't know what the first spiritual.
Well, this is
pressure
coming
move
out soon.
though,
What is it? It's
so there's a chance that it could also activate there. But I think the character's sick. I think
March
yeah,
21st.
having two different movesets plus a unique gauge. You're not going to hear me complain about
March
that. Now, we're here
21st.
every week reacting to a new character trailer, so I think it's a good idea to check where you guys
that
are
crossplay?
at. And so I love to
It's
pull
probably
some
not.
topics from last week's video. If you want to be in next week's, make sure to leave a comment right here. So from the Nail trailer, people need to realize that there wasn't a character trailer last week because the Death Note
Yeah,
game and
next week,
similarly
pretty
the
much.
Shonen Jump event influenced the game to have a special trailer and two characters revealed in 1 week. So it's not randomly that the characters revealed format changes some Mondays. We might see some things like that. I would be inclined to agree if this wasn't Bandai Namco, the same company that very often
There is no
not only
crossplay
releases
for Bleach
DLC
Rebirth
on
of
the same
Souls.
day and on the same week, but sometimes trailers as well. In fact,
For those of you guys who've been wanting to get crossplay in Bleach Rebirth to Souls, we have some bad news for you, but there might be some good news at the end of the tunnel. Recently, the Bleach Rebirth to Souls website was updated, and I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't understand play. People in the community have been talking about how
Okay, answer is no. Got it. Unforge. Oh, that. What platform is it going to be for? It's for everything. It's I think maybe everything except Switch, PS4, PS5, Xbox, PC. So, yeah. Maybe when the Switch 2 finally comes out. But yeah, I'll be giving it a spin. I'll be getting it. C4, what do you plan to get it on? I'm gonna get it on PC. Definitely PC. Yeah, PC or bust. All right, that was That was a nice little tangent. Well, I say little, that was a long tangent. Connection failed. Okay, let's restart. Let us restart. Hearthstone, load. Yeah, and it seems like in some of those character breakdowns, they weren't even showing everything the character's capable of. Seems like because yeah, it seems like there's other things they can do too. Maybe they did that to not overwhelm. I'm actually looking forward to it after seeing their breakdowns. Yeah, same. I wasn't. I just liked the visual, but now that the gameplay seems to be quite unique, or they're at least attempting to do something quite unique, is interesting. Still concerned, a little bit concerned about how many cinematics there might be, but you can only know if it's really a hindrance until we play. All right, let me get my. Let's get some arena. Let's go back to Big Brain. Big Brain. Bro, why does this keep not showing? Deck tracker. Oh, I think I know why. Capturable overlay. Okay, there he is. Found it. Modes. Music. Reactivate. Right, I'm rewinding this song again. Two wins, 2 losses. Not my greatest moment, but we're in there. We're hanging in there. We're hanging in there.
You asked for it.
Let's have some fun.
All right, Jaina. We're fighting against the Mage, the Sorceress Supreme. Visa's not really a good opening hand for Mage, but I'll keep this. I'll keep it. End turn. I'm always scared, not scared, but just a bit nervous when mages don't play any cards. What we got? Shuffle 5 random fire spells. See what I mean? Okay, Traveler of the Sea. Earlier you asked why did Hearthstone kind of fall off a cliff. This is an example of a card of what I mean. Battle Cry. So Battle Cry is an effect that triggers when they are played. Battle Cry. Shuffle 5 random fire spells into your deck. They cost 2 less for 1 card. And you see this silver gem in the middle? So cards have rarities, right? The silver is common, which means that you're quite likely to get drafted this card in an arena draft. For an effect like this, you would think it would be epic or rare at least, right? So that you might not see it as often. But a card like this is just super powerful in arena. Not to mention the mage could easily have cards that help her draw those fire spells. 2 less, you know. Like, all I can hope for is that she doesn't have, or they don't have much opportunities or cards to draw. Rush, attack after this minion. After this attacks and kills a minion, restore. Okay, got it. shit. I need to trade this. Should I bother playing this? I mean, no, I'm not that scared right now. Let me just draw. This deck manipulation sounds crazy. To be honest, Magic doesn't have cards like that, so a lot of mediocre cards probably sound crack to me. Yeah, this is definitely not a mediocre card though. That's especially in a, like I'm playing Arena, right? So I'm not playing a deck that I've built on my own. I've just drafted it for like, and again, card generation, right? 1 mana, add a random 1, 2, and 3 cost elemental to your hand. It's just too much variance. For one mana, she has now, or they have now generated 3 cards. Sure, all 3 cards could be trash, but there are plenty of good one cost, 2 cost, and 3 cost cards. Just too much randomness. So we already on turn 3, on turn 4, she's played 2 heavily like RNG cards. She has 5 fire spells that did not start in her deck now, and those spells cost 2 less. Mind you, those fire spells can be very powerful. Those fire spells can generate more spells. And now she's got 3 elementals in her hand that didn't start in the deck. There you go. She played one of them. She played the second one. So these 2, she got, and look at me, I'm already at 18 health. This player received these 2 cards from a 1 cost spell. This gives her card draw, and this one is defensive. Luckily, I didn't pop this. What do I want to do here? Okay, we need to do this. Let's do this. Yeah, it does a lot for a little. Big power should always require many resources. That's a universal truth for all card games I know. Yeah, I agree. That's an issue here. Deal 2 damage to all. Deal 2 damage to all minions except friendly elementals. Of course, she's got 2 elementals there. We're okay though. We're not doing too bad. Fuck. What's this? 3 damage? 2 damage. Okay, we're gonna lose our divine shield, but that's fine.
Pretty light.
Okay, no problem. No problem. We're definitely trading. These get rush. Trade. You die. Card draw. Okay. Clean. We're I was about to say we're not in a horrible position, but she's still got one card that she generated from the one drop, and she's still got 5 fire spells that cost 2 less. Summon a random elemental companion. Okay. Okay, we can't play that yet. Okay, we need to do this. Oh my god, that hit the wrong... I'm so stupid, I should have traded first. Idiot. Shit, I'm gonna overdraw.
I'll clean that up.
That wasn't a good play. I'm gonna overdraw. Watch me overdraw the most valuable card that I need. Fingers crossed.
Private Shorty is the best. Alliance.
Rush after this minion attacks, deal exact. Okay, cool. That was not a good card to lose. Unbelievable. It's my fault though. If you control no other minions, deal 3 damage to all enemy minions. Thanks. We need to get some defenses up. Okay, give me some card generation. Nice. Okay. And now, here's an example of card generation working for me. This card. Add a random Fire Mage and Fire Warlock spell to your hand, and it gave me these two. It gave me a 9. This card is disgustingly good. 9 mana. Deal 10 damage, randomly split. Deal 10 damage, randomly split. Summon a random 10 cost minion. Now there are some 10 cost minions that aren't good because it's being summoned. So Battlecry minions won't trigger the Battlecry because they're not being played. But still, this is a lot of damage, and you get a big body, like, you get a big body attached to it. What was that? Give all minions in your deck attack and health equal to their cost. Okay, that is going to be very troublesome. We need to end this game immediately. That damage isn't removed from minions after each end step. Feels so weird to me. The keyword random appears a lot. It does. Definitely something you need to get used to if you don't like RNG, yeah. All you can do is control for it whenever you can. That damage isn't removed from minions after each end step feels weird to me. You mean from minions' health? When minions trade, they do lose health. Or you mean that their attack damage is not lost? I actually need to push for damage. So I'm gonna pop this right now. 10 damage to the face is nothing to sneeze at. See that? Look at that. Randomness, right? I played a 9 mana spell, deal 10 damage, summon a random 10 cost minion. The random 10 cost minion, taunt, reborn, death rattle, resurrect a different friendly death rattle minion. So if this dies, this gets resurrected, and then this has reborn. Reborn means that when that minion dies, They come back to health one time with one. They come back to life one time with 1 health. So now he's aggressively drawing because he knows he needs to deal with this. Otherwise, he's just dead. So the attack damage stays, like they don't regenerate health. Oh yeah. They don't regenerate health. They regen health in Magic. Yeah, they don't regen health. The only way to regen health is with like healing effects. Yeah, he's looking hard for something now. Ooh, face damage, 3 damage. Oh, not this song. No, thank you. Yo, I'll take Balam Garden. Do I have a demon? Oh, I do. I need to think very carefully. He could actually kill me from hand. He might have something from hand that's going to kill me. So what we need to do is... Okay, we're doing this for sure. We're doing this for sure. We're playing that for free. Maybe I shouldn't have played that actually. That was stupid. Okay, we're popping this. We don't have lethal yet. We draw. Hurry up. Okay, I think we win. There's no way you burst me down from 13 health. Oh my god. Speaking of random, this is either gonna kill me or he dies. 1. This thing casts, choose a character, cast 4 random spells, targeting it if possible. I still win. I still win. Get out. Get out of my game. Get out. Bye-bye. See you. See you next time. Have I got damage? I've got damage from hand too. Yeah, at the end of each turn, all damage on creatures is removed. Oh, I had no idea about that. Does the character you choose limit the cards you can put in your deck in any way? Yes. Yeah. There are neutral cards. There are neutral cards you can put in any deck. But then there are class cards, so you can tell by the border. So this card is you see the purple border, this is a warlock card, and then mage cards have blue borders. Neutral cards have this kind of like this color, this grayish non-color, right? But I'll show you in the collection. So if I go here, collection. So if I do new deck, so these are your classes. So I guess in Magic terms, I don't know all the colors, but Warlock here is black, most people will say. And then Mage is blue. If there is yellow, I think Paladin is based on yellow. And I don't know the other colors. I know Rogue is based on something from Magic. Or I think all of them are. All of them are, or some of them are combinations. So you choose a class. So if I choose Mage, you build a custom deck, and then you can see the borders, right? So all of these are Mage cards. So only Mage can put this in the deck. But then if I go over here, these are all neutral cards. So these are cards you could put in any deck. So it's very visually clear as to what. Blue, black, red, white, and blue. Hearthstone has more interestingly. Blue, black, red, white. So there's 4. Or because he wrote blue twice. I'm guessing the second blue is a different color. I think red is warrior in this game. But yeah, this is how it looks. And that card that I mentioned, the Ragnaros card, I'll show you it. Oh, green. Green instead of blue, I see. Oh, I think green is druid. I think people say green is based on, or druid is based on green. Ragnaros. Rag. Wait, what? This card. Oops. This card was the source of so much trouble. Can't attack. At the end of your turn, deal 8 damage to a random enemy. Losing to this was the most triggering experience. Druid would make sense. Green is nature. Yeah, they've definitely. And I don't know how it works in Magic, but in this, Druid has a lot of cards that are like choose one. Like I'll show you what it looks like. Like Druid cards will say choose one, and then you can choose an effect. So let me just type choose. So here, right? Choose one. Discover a minion or discover a spell. Discover just means you get given 3 options and then you can choose one. So you choose one, you discover a minion. If you choose discover a minion, then it will give you 3 minions to choose from. If you choose discover a spell, then it will give you 3 spells to choose from. Or this is a simple one. Choose one. Transform into a 2/1 with charge. Charge means you can attack straight away. Or turn into a 3/2 with stealth. Stealth means that that minion cannot be targeted by spells or other minions. It cannot be targeted until you attack. When you attack once, you lose stealth. So yeah, there's a lot of that. Like this one. Choose one. Give your hero +4 attack this turn or gain 8 armor. Yeah, Druid is... I like Druid as well, but I mostly enjoy Paladin, Warlock, and... yeah, right now Paladin and Warlock for the most part. I used to play a lot of Shaman a long time ago, but not so much anymore. Alright, game 4. Game 4. Sorry, 1 second. We definitely do not want Deadline in our starting hand. We definitely want this. Let's mulligan that out. Colors have different strengths and weaknesses. White gains life and buffs creatures. Oh, white in this game is Priest. Priest is definitely based on white. Blue plays spells and controls the flow of the game. Yep, very magey. Black destroys and can sacrifice a lot of things for profit. Yeah, that's Warlock. Red is fast and deals damage. And green, my favorite, plays huge creatures and ramps a lot of lands. Yeah, green is definitely Druid. Because Druid ramping is a big part of Druid's toolkit. Like in this game, Druids are able to increase their maximum mana quite in many different ways. After this attack... Oh, I'm fighting a Death Knight, jeez. Death Knight, I'm very unfamiliar because Death Knight was a class... Death Knight is a new class that was added. It wasn't available in the original game. It came way, way, way later. So Death Knight has many cards that I'm not really familiar with. Because I didn't play the game that much when Death Knight first came out. After this attacks, get a 2/3 Valkyria that costs 1. This needs to die immediately. But I can't kill it right now. I don't think I'm going to win this. I'm having a bad feeling. He's got very good... He's going to have very good board presence thanks to this. Get a 2/3. What is this card, bro? So at the end... Summon a minion with cost equal to this minion's attack. Okay. This is bad. This is bad. Bad. I don't have anything to deal with this. That's another thing that's quite annoying, is that like sometimes you can just lose the game because you don't have an answer to something quite early. I'm probably gonna lose this game because I did not have an answer to this card. And now every time this attacks, he's gonna get a 2/3 that costs 1. Not to, yeah, this is, I'm probably gonna lose this. That never feels good as well. I mean, let me play this and see what I get from this. Charge. Okay. What are the strengths of Death Knight? Death Knight has a whole mechanic system where let me see how I can show you. So Death Knight has like many different ways to build decks. It's got a very unique system. So here, right? You can see, I don't know if you've ever played World of Warcraft, but you see. Wait, let me quickly end this turn. Deal 3 damage to all enemy minions. I don't want to play this yet. I want him to build up his hand a bit more. Let me play this. I'm not that scared right now. Death Knight, so this card here, right? You see how it says free and then it's got a little red square underneath? Death Knight cards have this little icon underneath, which is exclusive to that class. And when you build a deck, basically the red square is blood, a green square is red is blood, green is decay, I think, and then blue is frost. And basically you can build your deck in ways that allow you to put more cards that belong to that category. I didn't really explain that well. I haven't played Death Knight, but that's basically how it works. Wait, let me quickly finish this turn. Oh my god. I need this to die right now. I think he's playing safe as well. He's playing very safe. He knows he doesn't need to do much. Oh, hold on. I can do this. Swap health, change you to 1. You die. And you die. Yeah, not drawing the right answer feels bad in every game. Definitely feels rough. I'm somewhat turning it, well, I can't say I'm turning it around yet, but we will see, we will see. So yeah, Death Knight has a lot of, also Death Knight cards have many Death Rattle effects. Death Rattle is something happens when the minion dies, and it has a lot of Reborn too. Reborn is that minion comes back to life with 1 health, but then when you kill it again, the Reborn is gone. Okay, I have to use this now. Board clear. Get my minion. Gain 1/1 for each other friendly minion. Let's kill you. And let's trade you. Okay. So there are subclasses of cards assigned by the color of the square, which benefit from having other cards of the same. Yes, precisely that. Maybe there's a magic thing that has to, because that's literally what it does. Death Trigger and Resurrection feels a lot like Black of the Warlock trait. Yeah. Death Rattle in this game, every class has Death Rattle cards. There's only a few mechanics where only that class has access to that mechanic. Demon Hunter is one of them. Demon Hunter has a mechanic called Outcast, which is if your card, so here, right, this card is in the the leftmost position in my hand, and if this card is in the rightmost position of my hand, Demon Hunter has a mechanic where you get a bonus if you play the card from the leftmost or the rightmost, and only Demon Hunter has access to that mechanic. But most other mechanics, other cards, other classes have access to them. Destroy a minion, draw 3 from you. Can I trigger that? Okay, let's do it. Need to go fast, need to go fast. Oh. Okay, that was a nice play. That was clean. That's what we call board control. Magic only puts cards in classes through creature and card type, but I don't think it can be compared to that mechanic. It can put cards in classes. Oh, I get what you're saying. So Magic doesn't have neutral cards. Like there's no neutral cards where they can be put into any colors deck, right? I guess that's one of the differences between Hearthstone and Magic. Battlecry, attack your hero. Okay, that's gonna be quite spooky. This guy's got so many starship pieces. No, let's not draw. Actually, no, let's draw. What is this? Wait, what does that say? Oh, summon a minion with cost equal to this. After friendly pirate attacks, give your hero. Okay, he doesn't have any pirates. Let's end. Most formats don't even have a limitation of what colors you can put in your deck besides one, since you don't have to choose a character. Oh! Oh, that's cool. So you could... Oh, I didn't know. I thought you had to choose a color in Magic. I had no idea that you have access, when building a deck, you have access to all the colors. Okay. But isn't there a format where there's a limitation of cards? Like the maximum amount of cards? Oh, right, you said most formats, so that would mean that there are some formats. What is happening? After your opponent plays a minion, attack it. Discover a 2-cost card. It costs 0. Okay, let's do this first. Some of these guys can play you. Discover a 2-cost card. It costs 0. If the last card you played costs 1, gain 1/1. Thank you. 2. Thank you. Thank you. This guy got super controlled. That was a clean turn. If I don't win the game after that turn, I'll be very sad. That was a clean turn. Optimal play. There is a format where you can choose a legendary creature to lead your deck. In that format, you're limited to the colors of that creature when building your deck. It's called Commander. Damn, that sounds... You're making me want to play now. That sounds pretty fun. Yeah, that's is that an old format or is that a recent? Like how? Can you tell me like how popular is that format? Oh my god, what is this? This needs to die immediately.
Need a drum?
Need a drum? Okay. This needs to die. And it will. Shit, I forgot it does that. Okay, that's fine. Just gonna attack everything I play. Shit, I wasn't expecting that. Oh man, I have to use 2 cards to remove that. This needs to die immediately. Oh my god. I don't even. I forgot he had that as like a... It's the most played format. Oh. And the best part, Wizards of the Coast, the company behind Magic, doesn't own it. It was created by the community. A community body regulates its rules, but they aren't binding. But, oh. But is this format available? Do a lot of people play the digital version of Magic? Because there's a client version, right? I haven't really heard much people talk about it or play, or I don't think I see it even streamed. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems to be the case that the client isn't that good, or most people play physical Magic. If that's the case, I've never understood why Magic didn't have a kick-ass, amazing client. Like, surely they've made enough money that they can hire like a development team to make Magic, you know, as presentable as this, right? As like Hearthstone. Like, just take all the mechanics, make it visually appealing, and just... Because I think that's the main reason why I haven't played Magic, because I haven't heard many amazing things about the digital version, unless things have changed. What a way to lose, man. Free wins. Yeah, there are 2 online clients. Magic Online is the less polished, but you can play everything. Magic Arena is a well-polished online game. Great design and sounds. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, I've heard about Magic Arena. I didn't know there was 2. If you want to get into Magic Arena, is an amazing introduction. Let me quickly see how it looks. How many people play it on Twitch? Hold on. 6 years ago.
This year, Magic Arena updated the new player experience to include some new game formats and boosts for new players. So if you're just starting out, here's what you can expect from your first few days on playing the game, and how you can get the most out of building your collection from zero.
Game school day.
The first thing you'll see is the tutorial showing you how mana works and how to cast creatures
Oh, this does look
and
pretty
other
good.
spells. Now, if you've never played Magic the Gathering before, this might be really useful to you to learn how combat works, blocking, and all those extra things. But if you know what you're doing, this might feel a little bit slow and a little bit basic for you. So you can skip the tutorial if you want to, just by going up to the account section, clicking on the skip tutorial button, and you go through and unlock the first 5 starter decks without having to play through all of the tutorial matches, which might save you a little bit of time if you know what you're doing. Whether you've played through the tutorial or skipped ahead, you can have a look now at the Learn More section under the app, which will tell you a bit more about the different play modes and how to access different things inside of the app. You might already know a lot
Is
of
this
this,
on
it might be quite
Steam?
easy to work out, but it's always good to read through it.
I
just to be
imagine it
sure
is, right?
at
It's
least
not.
once. And then you can have a look at your mail, where you can
there's
get
no way
some
it's not.
free packs, and you can find other news and announcements here as well. It's always good to check that in case you get some free things. To start with, you can only do bot matches against the AI Sparky until you complete the new player experience. The first is the color challenge, where you can play 5 games with each of the monocolor starter decks. For the first 4 of these, they're predetermined games where you get certain cards in a particular order, which is there to teach you
just to teach you.
different strategies and how to use each of the colors, their strengths and weaknesses. If you do lose one of these games, there will have been
How
a
many
point
people play
somewhere
this
where you
on-
could have
on
taken a
Twitch?
different action, and you can go back and do it differently next time to
Oh,
complete the
Kit's playing
challenges.
Marvel Rivals.
It will give you a bit of a hint if you're not sure exactly where you went wrong before. I do have some individual videos on the color challenges that go into detail for each one, so you can see exactly how to win the games. If you're not sure, the links for those are in the description. But the super quick version for now on how you can use the strengths of your deck to win against the different colors. First of all, the white deck is based on gaining life and adding +1/+1 counters to your creatures to get them stronger. There's a few combat tricks in there as well, including a +2/+2 boost and first strike with a couple of enchantments.
1.5k.
You generally want to
Is
buff
this a
up your
different
creatures and
one?
keep them alive using your combat tricks until your opponent can't make any good blocks.
Oh, this must
and
not
maybe
be
you can use your
arena.
life
Is
as
it
a
just
resource
called
because you're going to gain some life back anyway. With blue, you want to
Wait,
take
hold on.
advantage
Is it not under Magic the Gathering? Stop freezing, please. Is this not the same game?
Any, like,
This category does. What do you mean?
assassin, mercenary, pirate, rogue, warlock.
And this is another thing that always confused me about Magic. Like, I would.
Assassin.
Why is the directory so small? I would have
Slasher's
imagined that
pretty good,
way
okay.
more people would be playing this. But this must be a different one, right? This is not Arena. Magic the Gathering.
The Guzzler is decent, right?
4.7k
The
viewers.
Guzzler would be nice with the Rakish crew as well. Because you'd want it to be a sack deck. Okay.
Magic the Gathering Arena. I think this is it.
I've
Right?
got 3 good losses, which I love.
MTG Arena. Oh no, that's a channel. Wait, let me check on the actual in-game. Magic the Gathering. Yeah, it's like only under. It's only under Magic the Gathering. I guess. Okay.
of the evasion of your flying creatures, and the creatures instead lose depending on what you happen to draw and how you play out your creatures. Winning 2 of these games against Sparky will get you 2 rare cards, and if you win a 3rd game against Sparky, you'll also get an extra cosmetic item, which is kind of nice to have but doesn't really affect the game in any way. And because you have 3 different decks to choose from, you could do 1 game of each, or you can just pick the one you like the look of the most and just play 3 games with that one. Once you've done those, you'll unlock the starter deck
I guess
duel
not a lot of
format,
people
which
stream
is a
it,
format that will
typically.
always stay around for everyone, and it's really great for new players to try because you get access to all
I'm
10
curious
of
to
the
try it, though.
2-color starter decks that you can play against real opponents. You can unlock each one.
Interesting, interesting. So. All right, let's queue up another or draft another one. Any quests? Oh, Hunter. Okay. I haven't played Hunter in a while. Repeat each card you played last turn. This could be quite good. King or Mr. Mukla. Fill your opponent's hands with bananas. Nope. Summon an elemental. Nope. Sasquatch. Sasquatch. Monkey business. Add 8 bananas to your hand. Any that can't fit are randomly fed to friendly minions in play. Shuffle your hand into your deck and draw that many cards. Okay. Camouflage mount. Give a minion free. And a random bonus effect. When it dies, summon a chameleon. I'm gonna go with this instead. If I get this later. Bait and switch. When a friendly minion is attacked, give it free. Just gonna bait and switch. Give your minions +1 attack. Give your Zerg an extra 1/1. Battle cry. Trigger a friendly minion's death rattle twice. This is like a game. This is like a swinging. This is a swing card. I'm gonna take it and just hope I get some death rattles. Summon the highest cost beast from your hand. Repeat the last 1 card cost you played. Oh, last one I played. That could be quite good actually. When you draw this, get a copy of it. Battlecry. If you control another minion, gain 1/2. Give a minion +2 attack and excess damage. Deal 3 damage. Your next spell has spell damage +2. These are all good choices. I do want some Zergling or Zerg synergy. At the end of your turn, draw a secret. Hopefully I'll get more than 1 secret. Another bait and switch. I'm gonna go with this. Enemy cards that didn't start in their deck cost 2 more. Considering how much, but then again. Let's go with the rush. Choose an enemy, summon 2 free. Oh yeah, this is not bad. Give to other one. I'll go with this. Oof, I like this card. Origami Frog is quite strong. can get a hunter beast from that. Let's go there. Death Rattle deals 7 damage to a random enemy. Also damages minions next to whomever this attacks. Life steal too. I'll take it. Fetch, draw a minion. If it's a beast, draw a spell. Discover a minion from your deck. Give all copies of it to 1. At the end of your turn, destroy a minion with less attack than this. Discover a beast and an undead, swap their stats. I feel like this is too slow. I want something a bit more reactive. Wrong enemy though. Take another one of these. Card Grader. If you've cast a spell while holding this, discover a card from your deck. At the end of your turn, shuffle a bomb into your opponent's deck. When drawn, it explodes for 5 damage. I mean, in Arena, I'm probably only going to get 1 pop. And it's 1 bomb. No, let's go here. At the end of your turn, get a 1/2 whelp with taunt. Finale, that might be good. Just go here. Give your minions to give you a Zerg. I don't have many Zergs. Death Rattle. Summon a 3/5 beast that attacks the lowest health enemy. Oh, I need to start getting Death Rattles, don't I? I don't have much. I don't have any really. Here's one. Taunt Death Rattle deal. This could be good considering I've got some big beasts now. Summon 2/1/1 Snakes of Stealth. Yeah, let's take it. Oh shit, sorry, I didn't... Sorry, I didn't see your message because my thingy didn't scroll. I don't know why. My YouTube chat suddenly didn't scroll down. I think it has its own client, although it might be on Steam. That is Arena, I think. Oh, that's Arena for sure, okay. Yeah, I was wondering because on Twitch it just said Magic the Gathering. It didn't say MTG Arena or Magic Arena. Sorry about that. I don't know why my on my end it just looked like the last thing I saw was Arena is an amazing introduction. It didn't scroll down. Or it didn't look like I needed to scroll. No worries, I just checked. It is on Steam. Oh, thanks. Awesome. Yeah, I'm more surprised why there's not a lot of people playing it. is it just a thing where most people that play Magic prefer to play the printed physical version? I believe so. I see. Interesting. Yeah, it's interesting considering how good the client looks. Your next Battlecry minion costs 1 less. After you play a Battlecry minion, reopen this. Battlecry, the next Draenei you play gains 2. Okay, let's go with that again. After your opponent plays a minion, don't want to get a starship piece. Give an adjacent minion. Okay. Poisonous Battlecry, draw a rush minion. After your hero attacks, summon a 1-cost minion from your deck. Summon. I don't want to summon. And I don't have that many anyway. Let's go with this one. Okay, this deck is okay. My legendary is quite good. I don't think this is a 12-win deck though, but guess we'll see. We shall find out. We shall find out. Warrior. Okay, turn 1. Turn 1. We don't want that. Okay, good starting hand. Not bad, not bad. Let's see what you got, Warrior. After you gain armor, gain 2 more. Okay, great. Great. We're in for the long game, aren't we?
I love a little fiddle.
So you have 3 lives to lose. How many do you need to win, and what do you get if you do, or is it just play until you lose? Yeah, you can. The most you can win is 12, and the more wins you get, the more rewards you get when you finish arena. So you can get gold, like in-game gold, which you can use to buy card packs. You can get dust, which is a currency used to craft cards if you want to craft cards, and sometimes you win packs too. You can actually win packs too. And when you open a pack, you get 5 cards. So yeah, the more you win, the better your rewards are, essentially. Okay, this is gonna get 4-2. But what does this do again? Your next battle cry. 4-2. Finale. Let's whittle you down. So yeah, it's kind of like survive as much as you can. And as the game progresses, wait, what? Taunt finale. Force all enemy minions to attack this. How did he buff it so much? How did it get 9 health? I don't even know. I don't know. How did this... Wait, it's just show me. Bundled up. So he played something to give it +4 health and taunt. Or it already had taunt. You gain armor, gain 2 more. He's going to be gaining a lot of armor. He's just going to outlast me, most likely. Draw a rush minion. I don't have any. Oh. Oh, I can play this. Right? No, I can't. Oh, because it's not battle cry. I'm stupid. Straight that out. Okay. Good thing I drew this. This is gonna become might help me out. Ooh. He must not have anything to clear this, or maybe he's got a board clear. Yeah, he does. Yeah. Knew it. Summon the highest cost beast from your hand. It goes dormant for 2 turns. So that will summon this. I need that. Is there a limit to how many mana crystals you can have? Like, does it stop generating a new one after a certain round? Yeah, you gain 1 mana each turn, and 10 is the highest. But there are some cards, particularly Druid, has some cards that increase your maximum mana. Druid has a crazy legendary card which increases your maximum mana to 20. But generally speaking, yes, 10 mana is the max, and you gain 1 mana per turn. Battlecry, discover a spell. $20 sounds kind of OP. Yeah, it can be. Oh no, I messed it up. Oh, wait, no, we can do this. Discover a beast and undead, swap their stats. Draw 2 Zero cards, they cost 1 less. Give all. Oh, that's not very good. Let's go here. You're free damage to a minion. If you're building a starship, I'm not building a starship. Destroy an enemy minion. Deal damage equal to its attack, randomly split among all enemies. Equal to its attack. Randomly split. All enemies, and this needs to die. What did I get here? Bait and switch. Oh, I'm surprised he's attacked. Okay, well now he knows he can go face. Lucky. All enemies. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. 2 armor.
This may just be my best song yet.
Okay. Now we have rush. What's this? 4. Deal 8 damage, randomly split among all enemies. 8 damage. All other minions. Oh wait. Random enemy. Trigger a friendly minion's death rattle twice. We're definitely doing that. Shit, what do I do first? This is so annoying. Let's do this. I don't know if this is the right play. Oh, nice. Very lucky. Ooh, quick. You need to die. One health. What does it mean to build a starship? Starship is a special kind of card. Basically, every time it says starship, it means when that minion dies, it generates a token on the board that cannot be interacted with. Like it's like immune. It's not even a minion. It's just like a piece on the board, and any card that has starship in the name, when it dies, it adds to the starship that you're building. So let's say you have one card. Let's just say it's a 2-mana 1/1, and it says starship. When that dies, it generates the starship piece. From that point on, any future starship cards that die add to that piece, right? And then for 5 mana, you can launch your starship, and when you launch it, every effect of any other starships that died launch with the main starship. So it's like the starship is like a new mechanic they introduced in the last expansion, I believe. So yeah, it's a very different way of playing the game. What is this? Draw 3 cards, discard 2 of them. Oh no. But right now I don't have any starship cards in my deck. But yeah, starships can be very powerful, but they're like it's like a mechanic that you engage with over time as you play the game, as you play a match. So they're a very high investment kind of. Wait, what does it say? Draw 3 cards, discard 2 of them. No, I don't want to do that. Let's do this. After this survives damage, gain a random bonus effect. Oh my god, that was horrible. Ooh, let's get it out. Run out of time. And that was, oh my god, what a horrible card. I knew I shouldn't have taken that card. Whenever you gain armor, summon another lab patron. This needs to die immediately. So if you run into some sort of aggro deck with fast damage, you're basically fucked because your starship doesn't launch, yeah. You can only launch it from turn 5 and beyond. There are some cards that allow you to launch it earlier, but that's usually not going to happen. Crap. If this has... not sure what to do here. Death Rattle. Oh, I do know what to do. Kind of. Maybe. Okay, so this dies. These two get rush. Not the best play. I need to do this. Can't let that patron thing survive. I just lose if that survives. That card, it says like every time the warrior gains armor, it spawns another copy of that card. And that can get out of control very quickly. What is this?
One catch your eye?
Summon 5 1/1 Valkyrie with Rush. When one dies, give the others 1/1. When one dies, give the others 1/1. All the others. I pretty much I just lose the game now. I can't. There's nothing I can do. I have no. This deck has no board clear.
I wonder. Quickly.
Armor. Oh, that's his. You see the number above his health? 5. That's the armor. It's just extra health. Yeah, technically extra health. Warriors have warriors have the most cards or skills that allow it to generate armor. His hero power, 2 mana, gain 2 armor. Yeah, just think of it as like extra max health. What is this? Whenever your hero attacks, gain 3 armor. Yeah, I'm just dead, right? Yeah. Oof. Big oof, big oof. Big oof. Alright. Yeah, I don't think this deck is gonna go far. But I'm gonna call it for now. It is 12:37 a.m. Not that late. Well, quite late, but not. I've had a lot of longer streams. I've had like 3 a.m. streams and shit. But I'm trying to rein it in a little bit. Trying to be a bit less sleep deprived. But yeah, no. Thanks for passing by, Traveler of the Sea. I'm definitely considering giving Arena a try. So if I do that, I'm sure you will see it at some point soon. But yeah, thanks for passing by. Yeah, you two have a good one. I don't know if you use Twitch as well, but if you're on Twitch, I stream on both. Well, sometimes I dual stream. Today I dual streamed, and so I did yesterday too. But I don't always stream on both. But yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks for passing by. I will see you, I think tomorrow evening, perhaps. We will see. Have a good day. Have a good sleep. Eat well, sleep well, dream well, live well, and stay safe. Peace out. No, you don't have Twitch. Maybe you're gonna get it. It's up to you. You don't have to. If YouTube is where you prefer to be, that's totally fine as well. So all good. Anyway, take care, and until next time. Peace and love.